Welcome, chat, to a brand new live stream on this beautiful Saturday evening. It is almost 7 p.m. my local time zone, so definitely a little bit of an early stream. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Hello. How are we all doing today? Yeah, welcome on in, chat. We have our next Lies of P playthrough right in front of us. We've got day 10 of our blind playthrough happening today, and we finally hit double digits, something that I'm very happy about. Yeah. This is gonna be a good stream. This is gonna be a good time. I'm not sure what we have ahead of us, but I know that it's going to be very interesting. I know that it's going to be something that we either feel very good about or very bad about. And I'm thinking, because it is a Souls game, it'll probably be the latter, but I am looking forward to it. I am interested to see what we encounter today. So, chat, my beautiful, amazing, wonderful, lovely chat. There is one thing that I wanted to kind of give you guys a little bit of a heads up on, a little bit of a disclaimer. During today's stream, I think maybe about, I want to say like maybe an hour from now, or like an hour and a half or something, at some point, I think I am going to have to step away from my PC, and very likely I will need to grab some food, some dinner, to consume, and I might be potentially eating my dinner with my family. So, if that happens, I will be taking a little bit of a break from stream for about maybe, 20 minutes or so, just to go and enjoy some dinner. But other than that, I think we should not have any, additional interruptions to the stream. Yeah. I'm ready to sink in a good solid, maybe, let's say, 3 to 4 hours minimum of gameplay today, and see what ends up happening to us today. Yeah. To be completely honest, chat, there was not really anything too exciting that happened between last night and today. In fact, so yesterday night, right, I actually, I did an early stream, and I ended up ending my stream at around roughly about 1 a.m. in the morning, and that was, that was quite early for me personally. And very similar to the night before, right, which was Thursday night, I actually felt quite tired after I ended stream. And I was only able to stay awake for about maybe half an hour after I ended my stream. And then I, basically went to go lay down in my bed, and I promptly fell asleep pretty quickly. So yeah, today I ended up waking up early in the morning again. I woke up a couple of times at around maybe, I want to say like 8:30 a.m. or like 9 a.m. But I was like, nah, it's too early. So I decided to like continuously just lay back down and go back to sleep. And eventually I was like, okay, I'm going to finally get up and, start being active and productive and whatever. And I think I got up this morning at around 11 a.m. So pretty decently early for me. And I think honestly 11 a.m. is like the optimal time where I am more than happy to wake up and I'm ready to start the day, I thought that, today I was going to be spending time with some family, and I was going to be, potentially going out and doing some sort of outdoor activity. But unfortunately, my family, they were not really interested in doing any of that. That's the thing with me, right? And I've always had this opinion where I don't know if people out there can agree with this or not. I don't know if people out there feel the same way, but I am very much so someone who is extremely comfortable in my own home, right? I am more than happy to stay home and kind of just relax and chill and, enjoy whatever hobbies and interests that I like, right? Whether it's watching movies, TV shows, maybe it's binging some anime, maybe it's playing video games, right? I'm more than happy with just that. I don't really have any other desires, right? And so when I go outside, right, when I go out to a public place, right, there has to be a good reason, And I think that, like, for me, a lot of the things that are available to do as, like, sort of an activity out in public, they usually cost money, the ones that are fun and interesting. And you know, basically, I think for me, one of the only reasons why I would go out and you know, basically just do something out in public, it would very likely just have to be going to like a restaurant or a bakery or something and trying some food, right? I think that other than going out and dining at a restaurant or maybe going to like an ice cream shop or something, right? A lot of activities that you can do out in public, I just don't really care for it. I don't think that it's fun or that it's, you know, worth my time or anything like that. It's just something that I don't have any particular interest in whatsoever. And so, you know, when my family, they were like, oh, what can we do? Like, if we go out and enjoy the nice weather, what can we do? And, you know, basically my only thought was that we could go out and try some good food and see if there's like a restaurant or a bakery or, you know, some kind of a food establishment that we enjoy. But other than that, you know, I don't have any other activity which exists out there that I care about and that I want to do, that I want to spend my time on. Because I would very much rather be just enjoying my own hobbies and interests at home, right? I don't need to go outside in order to basically feel, I guess, like feel happy about doing anything, right? Um, yeah, so, you know, I brought up this idea with my family where I was like, we could go out and grab some food, try something, see if we like it. Other than that, you know, I don't really have any other recommendations or suggestions. And, you know, my family, they didn't really have any interest in that idea. They were like, nah, we don't really care about that. So I was like, okay, cool. And essentially, the only thing that I ended up doing today was I helped my family to do some kind of some chores around the house. Basically, the big thing that we needed to do is so we live in an apartment, right? And my apartment, we have a very tiny, very small balcony, right? So we have like this window that's outside of our living room, and it has a tiny balcony that honestly is not really used for anything because, you know, for those who are not aware, the place that I live, right, the state that I live, the area of the U.S., where I live, I would say 90% of the time, the weather is cold and rainy, and also sometimes windy, right? So, this idea of using the balcony to go out and enjoy some good weather, it's not really something that exists where I live. So essentially, we just use our balcony to store some items, right? There's like a little bit of like a storage closet outside where the balcony is, and we store items in that closet, and that's it. You know, we don't really use the balcony for sitting out there and doing anything, right? Um, so out in the balcony area of my apartment, there is a light. There's actually two different lights. There's one that's inside the storage closet, and then there's another one that's outside the storage closet, and it is the light where if you want to go out into the balcony and it's nighttime, you turn on this light and it illuminates the entire balcony, right? So the light that we have, which is outside and it illuminates the balcony, it needed to be replaced. And to give you guys an idea of basically this light, so, you know, obviously, when you have a light source, right, you have the sort of infrastructure that holds the light bulb, right? It's not just the light bulb itself, it is like a kind of light fixture, right? And so this light fixture, which I believe is made out of some type of like thin metal or whatever, the light fixture outside, which you know, we had on our balcony, it was 100% entirely completely rusted, right? So the entire thing was just like dirty and like it was like this reddish brown color, and it was like 50,000 years old. Like this was something that should have been replaced probably 30 years ago, right? So what I had to do today was I had to remove this light fixture and, you know, get it open, so that like we could replace the light fixture with a new modern clean light source, right? And you know, one of the reasons why it was so difficult is that so the light fixture, which was completely rusted, on either side of the light fixture, there were these, so there was like one screw on each side, right? And both of the screws, just like the light fixture, it was completely, totally 100% rusted, you know? And so we could not take the screws and use like, a screwdriver or whatever to unscrew it. It just, was not possible. And so what we had to do was we had to find a way to, you know, basically disassemble the light fixture with the rusted screws. And, one idea that my family had, they tried to do this at first, was they were like, what if we use like a blade, like a saw blade, right? And what if we cut the rusted screws off and then we, pull the light fixture off the wall, right? That method, while it could have definitely worked, I think it would have taken a very, very long time for us to do that. And so I was like, what if instead we used a drill to basically drill into the location where the screws are and basically like drill through the rusted screws so that they kind of like break and they make it to where we can kind of just pull off the light fixture, right? And it took me a good while. It took me maybe about half an hour, maybe possibly one full hour of messing around with a drill, trying to figure out how this was going to work. But finally, I was able to do it. I was able to accomplish it. I managed to, basically drill some holes through the light fixture and get it to a point where we could just like kind of pull it off and yank it off of the wall, removing it completely. But yeah, it was kind of a pain in the ass because, at first I thought about this idea where I was like, okay, well, I could drill straight into the rusted screws and I could try to like break the screws by drilling into it, and maybe that would work, right? However, that turned out to be more difficult to accomplish, and so what I ended up doing is I ended up basically just taking the drill and screwing in some drill holes around the rusted screws, right? So I made some holes around the rusted screws, and it took me a while because I had to make several holes around, and I had to, I had to be a little bit cautious about it because I didn't want to accidentally drill into the wall, or I didn't want to accidentally possibly like hit any sort of like electrical wiring or whatever. But yeah, I had to kind of like drill around the rusted screws and make some space so that we could basically pull the light fixture off the wall around the screws, right? And so the rusted screws, they would like stay locked into place, and then we would pull off the light fixture without the screws, right? So that took me a little while, and I will say that, it does not really seem like it is a lot of like heavy work to do that. But the thing is that like, it took me a good half hour, maybe a little bit longer. And the entire time that I was working on it, right, I was using this like drill that we have. My family has this drill where you plug it into, an electrical socket, right? So it's a plug-in drill, and the drill that we have, it is basically like a high-power drill. It's very, very powerful and very fast. If you take the drill and you press the trigger and you hold down on it, the drill will spin rapidly, like really, really fast, because this drill is kind of like sort of specialized and sort of like industrial, where it's kind of meant to be used for very highly specific things, like for example drilling through metal or drilling through things that are not very common on a daily basis, right? So this drill is kind of used for very unique specific projects where you need to have this like high power fancy tool to be able to get the project completed. And so yeah, like this drill that we have, right, it's quite heavy, it's quite big and bulky, and so the entire time that I was working on this light fixture, I had to hold the drill up and I had to position it and make sure that everything looked good, and I would have to constantly be drilling and holding it and using it effectively, right? So it was a little bit of a workout. It was a little bit of a tough chore to complete and to work on. But thankfully, I was able to get it done. I was able to make it work and able to accomplish it. So yeah, now all we really need to do is my family, we have to make sure that we have like a replacement light fixture, and we have to install the replacement one. But yeah. Other than that, I haven't really been doing too much today, chat. Not really too much. Kind of just, you know, played my usual Genshin and Wuthering offline, watched some YouTube stuff, watched some Twitch stuff, and that's it. Yeah. So yeah, not too much new things which happened overnight that I can share or that I can talk about. But anywho, let's jump on into the game, shall we? Let's go ahead and start off day 10. I think that's a great idea. Are we winning? What's going on, Celluse? We are potentially winning. We are starting off the stream, and we are seeing if today is going to be a winning day or not. But yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so we started off here in Hotel Krat. Do I want to visit the Golden Tree? 2 out of 8. Might not be a terrible idea, although going for only 2 fruit is kind of meh, in my opinion. Alright, let's see here. Krat Central Station platform. Yeah, this was the most recent Stargazer that we, you know, discovered and we stopped at during yesterday's live stream, you know. Nice. We got a wonderful, refreshing can of soda to enjoy. Got a light source. Let's see here. I assume this way is the way. Okay. Is this one locked? It is. Of course it is locked. You know, I think there are quite a few, you know, locations, quite a few doors in different areas that we have not yet completely unlocked, and that, like, you know, we have not found the shortcut, for those locations, which is kind of painful, kind of annoying. Oh, this is a full area of decay. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good, chat. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Okay. Let me guess, this one's locked as well? I knew it. I knew it, chat. I always had that sneaking suspicion. Yeah, I definitely 100% do not like this area. This is a, very, very risky area. Okay, I see one guy over here. See one guy on top of the train over there. What does that guy do? He has like a long-range attack. That's really weird. Okay, so we have nothing over here. We have a doorway right here. Ow. Holy. Okay, that cannot be opened. Very interesting. All right, here's shortcut number 1. All right, all right. I'm assuming we're gonna have even more enemies over here. It looks like there's no door on this train, which is a little bit unfortunate. I was hoping that it would be, you know, an easy pathway, but it looks like, from what I can see here, it looks like I need to go basically back towards the direction that we came from before. Which actually, now that I think about it, chat, I do not know if I remember. Oh, that's right. I fell down. Oh, okay, okay. All right. Let's go ahead and use this. Go back to the most recent. Okay, this makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy and reset, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset because the process that it took for me to kill that guy, I lost way too much HP there. Way too much. I gotta remember that those guys explode. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. I got too close. I got too close, chat. Unfortunate. I actually cannot tell, chat. I'm not sure if, like, this chest is the only thing here, or if, you know, if there is, like, an exit. Because I don't think that there is, but I could be wrong. And also, I don't even know, like, I see this thing here, but other than that, I don't see any other thing that is, controlling the decay in this area. Okay, let me see here, chat. Okay. This guy, I think he should die. Hopefully he will. Could be wrong. Nice. Okay, okay. Okay, he's like below half. Okay. How many of these do I have? A decent amount. Wait, where is this thing? There we go. Okay. 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 I'm waiting until this thing, like, regenerates here. Because I have a feeling it absolutely will. There we go. Okay. Let's open up the chest. Let's fucking go. We got a quartz, baby. That's what we like to see. Hell fucking yeah. Alright, climbing back up. Alright. Going down here. I see a doorway. Okay, okay. I have a feeling that inside of here there's gonna be a crap ton of enemies. Never mind. What's up, big boy? Okay. Ah, it leads us to the Stargazer. Okay, okay. So... Was this the pathway that I came from, chat? Because I think it was. I think so. That's one of the things that I do find a little bit painful about this game, is that you know, I can never really tell, like, you have a certain idea about the layout of the game, about the map and everything, but it's not like, you know, it's not like you 100% have an idea of exactly where to go. Yeah, you don't really have a 100% clear idea of where to go, where you have gone, where you haven't gone, all the time, right? Okay, so there's a big boy here. Ooh. Yep. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright. I know what I did wrong there. Ow. Okay. Oh, where did this guy come from? Okay. We're gonna go ahead and reset everything, Chad, just to make sure that I want to go into that area with the big guy. Want to go in with, like, basically no HP lost. Really? That's fine. I'll take a... Ooh, never mind. Never mind, chat. Yeah, never mind. I thought we only took a little bit of damage there, but unfortunately we underestimated the enemies. I thought that, you know... There we go. I mean, on the bright side, what we're doing right now, it basically is, it's a way for us to, one, obtain ergo, but also at the same time, it allows us to build up our Fable arts so that we have it ready. I'm wondering if I can drag this big guy over here without the summons, but I'm assuming the answer is no. Yup, I fucking knew it. I actually don't know how far those guys can go, so I kind of want to see what their maximum range is. Yep, come over here. That's right, follow me. I ain't fighting you guys, you know, 3v1. Okay, perfect. So that is one tiny guy. I think there was a second one that dropped. And that second one... I don't know what happened to the second one. It seems like it didn't spawn at all, which is very interesting. There it is. I found it, chat. Yeah, I have no idea what the maximum range is of those guys. However, we're going to be smart. We're going to take it nice and slow and easy. Make sure we do not get absolutely ganked by these enemies. Yep, come over here. Get far away from the big guy. Okay. I'm not sure if there's any more that are up on the ceiling. I don't think that there are, so I think we should be safe. But I could be mistaken. How far do you go? Interesting, okay. So that's where the aggro range is. Okay. Ooh. Damn. Okay, that was really close, chat. Really close. Yeah, basically, if I had, you know, jumped out of the range of that decay, we would have easily killed that guy. Okay. Come over here. Okay. I didn't manage to hit any of the, or proc any of, like, the small guys. That's really interesting. I wonder how far I have to, like, walk inwards. Yep, what's up, small dude? What's going on, Susanna? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the nice emote. I'm doing well, I'm doing well. That is a very, very adorable emote. I really, really love that. Okay, so we need to jump out of the aggro range of that guy. I think standing here is safe enough. While we're at it, I'll also grind my weapon. I see the small guy right here, yep. These guys annoy me. Die. Those guys are so tricky. They can easily make you lose, like, one, you know, Estus Flask or whatever you want to call it. Okay, that is not an enemy. That is just a blob falling from the ceiling. Been lurking, hearing the commentary once in a while. Cracking up when you said, hey, little guy. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the enemies in this game are very disgusting, and I have to give them nicknames every once in a while, otherwise I get very annoyed by them. Yep, come over here. There you go. And you're gonna lose aggro. Yep, there you go. The only problem with this enemy is the decay. Like, other than the decay, I think that this guy is manageable. Nice try. Bring it on, yeah, nice try. The decay is nasty, though. Oh, wow, environmental object. Okay. I really like the poke attack. Poke attack is really, really nice here. Okay. Oof. Dangerous. Ooh, environmental. That would have been a finishing blow. Now, thank the Lord these big ones don't explode. Absolute disgusting monsters. Okay. Am I gonna get ganked here? This does not look great. Let me heal up, and then I'm gonna grind. Beautiful. Oh, he grabbed me. Oh. Wow. Interesting. I thought I swung my weapon faster than he attacked, but he was very, very quick about it. Okay. Alright, I'll take an ergo fragment. Why not? What the fuck is that? Oh my dear lord, no. Absolutely the fuck not. Nah, this is a situation where I say nope and I fuck off out of here. Jesus Christ, that thing is fucking massive. I don't think there's any way for me to outrun that, is there? Oh boy. Yeah, this is a big yikes. I wonder if I... Holy shit. Jesus Christ, that jump scare. Yeah, you can fuck right off, buddy. Absolutely the fuck not. I don't think that's even a thing that a mother could love. Holy. Alright, perfect. So this is the other door that we needed unlocked. That's beautiful. Now what the hell is down here? Oh, I feel like this is jump scare territory right here. The fuck is that? Do I even... I don't think I want to know. I think the answer is I don't care. Ooh, there's an item. Okay, I'll take that. I remember, like, the first time that I found a chain in this game. I found a chain, and I was like, let me use it, you know, because I thought that maybe possibly a chain would be a permanent item that you could utilize, and then, like, maybe when you rest at a Stargazer, it'll refresh and you'll have it again. I was wrong. That was the biggest lie ever. I know there was a collapse, but why did they have to cut off communication? Uh-oh. Please let us out. I don't know if I like the sound of that. Oh? What is this? Okay, so this looks like a new area to explore. Yeah, so does that. Okay. Half moonstone, I'll take that. That's a nice upgrade. I guess I might as well check out this train, even though it seems like bad news. Yeah, this train does not look very friendly.
Don't kill me. I'm a human. Just a soldier.
Oh shit. What's up, dude? You look a little bit like I don't know, you look like you are heading into Monday of a work week. Jesus Christ.
Are you a stalker? Name's Atkinson. Corrupt militia.
Oh shit.
Sealed off. There's no escape. Communications cut off too. Someone planned this all out. No idea who. Above my pay grade. But if you meet someone named Bell in the city, tell her Atkinson died. A soldier.
Oh my god. So this guy is like the partner of the lady, the lady wearing white. God damn, dude. That's rough. That is painful. Looks like a walking wig, but scorpion. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I have a policy in life that is, do not ever interact with walking wigs, especially those that have scorpion tails. Those never are friendly. You know how it is, right? Walking wigs, scorpions, very common stuff. Yeah. If every day were Monday, that's how it'd look. 100%. Yeah, yeah. That's a given. I should probably read the letter that good old Atkinson, Sir Atkinson, left us. Let's see this letter. Let's see. My dearest Belle. Oh no, oh no. I remember the day I met you through your father's friend, Sir Loft. I'm sorry, but that is a really dumb name. I just have to say that out loud. That day, the steam of Krot Central Station was thick on the platform, and a flock of birds was flying overhead, above the glass ceiling. There, I was waiting for you. When I saw a lady take one step down those stairs, I knew it was you. Your effervescent laughter left an impression on me. The reason I'm writing this letter, yes, I'm at the train station, and it reminds me of you from that time. We were colleagues at first, and then lovers, but I still can't let you go. Oof. Damn. This hurts. The way you smiled and looked forward to the exhibition and festivals, those beautiful nights with the fireworks, I just can't let it go. My God. So if we are to survive and make it out of here, I plan to visit you with this letter. Please stay safe and wait for me until then. Sincerely, Atkinson. That's a salute right there. That's an 07. Oof. Man, that is rough. I'm sorry, Atkinson. That is really, really painful. Ah. Well, unfortunately, the world is a cruel place. Okay, there's two of them, it seems. Don't tell me a de-aggroed. Wait, what? The fuck did you guys go? I was wondering how the hell these guys were moving around. Oh, I see what they did. Okay, okay. I see what those sneaky bastards did. You almost had me. Almost. Oh, is that one of the dudes with a rifle? Because if that is, these guys piss me off.
You lost, little lamb. Hand over all you've got.
Robber Weasel. Really?
Welcome to the city of the future, and the future is death.
Okay.
Welcome to the city of the future, and the future is death.
Nice. Ooh, good one. Ooh.
I just wanted a full belly. That's not so wrong.
I mean, if you had stopped for a moment to chat with me, then maybe that's what you could have gotten. But you didn't, did ya? You just started swinging, little buddy. Oh, there's a stargazer right there? Oh, that's just cruel. That is so cruel that you make me stare at it. And it's like, yeah, it's right there, but guess what? You can't have it right now. Frickety fraggity frick. I don't like this game. This game is bullying me. Chat, how could you let this game bully me? Or how could I let this game bully me? I don't like that guy. Yeah, that guy does not look very friendly. Oh, it's this fucker. Yeah, I know that fucker. Okay. I see you. I literally see you. Nice try, buddy. Nice try with the jump scare. You ain't getting me today. Alright, here we go. Nice. Half moonstone, baby. So, if I can get down there, there's a stargazer. I don't think there's a pathway. Unless I go this way, and then... Oh. Hello. There is definitely something sinister down there. Me no likey. A butterfly. A booterfly. What? It attacks back. How dare you? Stabilized alchemical booster. I'm gonna be honest. Alchemical boosters in this game, I don't really, like, care for them. I mean, they're nice. They're decent, but, like, eh. I would rather have a better reward, if I'm gonna be honest. Nice, let's fucking go, chat. Easy money. You two like torture, but in the once human form? Ah, once human. I don't think... I've never played that game. Never ever experienced it before. But I have heard that it is pretty decently good, in terms of quality. I've heard that it's a pretty good game. Also Splatoon 3. Splatoon 3, huh? Interesting. Yeah, Susanna, right? One of the things that you may not know about me, right? This might be something that, you know, you're finding out for the very first time. I am not a fan of horror games. I don't like horror games at all. I think that horror games are, in my opinion, really, really lame and boring. Um, I just think that, you know, the... Is this a shortcut or is this a brand new pathway? Trinity key. Interesting. Oh, it's a lore room. Okay. I just think that, like, you know, my definition of fun does not match with horror games, right? Um, so, you know, that's basically just what it boils down to. Um, so, you know, another thing about me that you probably don't know, and you're learning this for the first time, is, there are some certain, like, I guess, cliches, some certain tropes, when it comes to, you know, movies, TV shows, video games, anime, anything, right? When it comes to storytelling, there are some tropes that I'm not really a big fan of. Number one is I don't really care for things like vampires, right? Vampires, not really interested in it. Vampires, werewolves, that sort of like fantasy stuff. And then zombies as well. I think that zombies, that entire genre, it's just so old, so like, you know, overdone, right? And I just feel like I'm sick and tired of seeing zombies in every single stupid story that I, you know, find when it comes to video games or any other media, right? So, you know, I've seen gameplay of Once Human, and I've seen, you know, videos and clips and live streams and whatever where other people play it, and it's like, I can understand where some people might find it to be fun and enjoyable, and they get a kick out of it. They feel very excited to play the game, right? I can understand where that sort of you know, love for the game comes from, but for me, it's just not something that I look at and I'm like, oh man, that sounds like an enjoyable time for me, right? I think that, you know, I prefer games that have a little bit more of a challenging, sophisticated, you know, gameplay situation rather than just, oh, you know, here's like a selection of guns and other weapons. You pick it up and you just, you know, fire it at enemies, right? And you basically just hit them as many times as you can, trying to kill them and simultaneously trying to stay alive, right? That type of gameplay mechanic, it's, I mean, you can find probably thousands, maybe even millions of games out there that have that mechanic, and it's like, you know, it's not horrible. There are good games that have that sort of simplistic combat, but I think I like something that is a little bit more interesting, a little bit more unique in the fashion, which is why, you know, Souls games appeals to me. Um, so yeah. I think that's kind of like a big reason why I never got into Once Human, and I never, you know, tried it out, never really thought about purchasing the game. But I like, the thing is, even if I don't necessarily connect with Once Human, right? That does not mean that I cannot acknowledge that it's a good game, right? I think that, you know, it's very, very, very fair, very understandable to look at Once Human objectively and be like, you know what? A lot of people really enjoy the game. They are able to find the positive qualities in the game, and therefore it is not trash. It is not bad. You know, in terms of the overall game design, right? I think that's a very, very fair way to look at it, and I don't want to, you know, yeah, I don't want to like say that the people who do enjoy a game like Once Human are playing a bad game, right? I think that that is just blatantly false. It's just basically just not a game that I vibe with, that kind of like, you know, appeals to me specifically. But yeah. Let's see here. It's really good. It's your first PC game. Mainly because you're a chicken shit? That's, yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I'm not afraid to, you know, I'm not afraid to admit that I am easily frightened, easily scared by horror stuff. I think that, you know, I'm just a normal human being. I'm not some, you know, tough guy, right? So horror games do get to me. They do scare me every once in a while. But I think, like, even beyond the scary aspect, it's simply just the fact that, you know, I think a lot of people, when they say that they enjoy horror, they say that one of the things which really appeals to them is it kind of gets their blood pumping, it gets their adrenaline going when they, you know, play a horror game or they watch something in the horror genre, and it, you know, scares them, it frightens them or whatever, and they get into this state of being, you know, excited, right? That to me, I don't connect with that. I don't really, you know, follow that same logic. To me, you know, that type of excitement where you basically get your blood coursing through your veins and pumping, and you get that sort of adrenaline going because of the fear, that is not something that I equate to fun, you know? And that is like the foundational reason why I do not enjoy horror, but it is what it is, right? You're the type that will at least try something. At the same time, first shooter game for you? Oh, interesting, interesting. Don't entirely consider Splatoon a shooter because you can't aim. That's fair, that's fair. I think Splatoon is more so of like a strategy game as far as I know. So I don't think that you are in the wrong at all. I think calling it a shooter game is a little bit, it's kind of, you know, oversimplifying Splatoon is what I would say, but yeah. You like the dungeon aspect of Once Human and the deviant / pet aspect? That's fair. That's very fair. Very fair indeed. Yeah. Plus it is free. That is a really good selling point, right? The fact that not only is it a well-designed video game, but it's also not $60 US or $80 US or whatever, right? Like that is a big plus, without a doubt. Get where you're coming from? Lies of P isn't for you, but you vibe with the creator. Yeah. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Yeah, like for me personally, right? I think Lies of P, objectively, is a good game. Objectively. Do I consider it to be a favorite of mine, or, you know, one that I really connect with on a deep level? Not really. I think that it's a game that I am happy to try out, and I'm happy to play it, because it is a Souls-like game. But if you were to ask me, like, okay, out of the different games that are within the same bubble, the same genre as Lies of P, what do you like? I think that Lies of P would not be at the top of the list. However, it is still a very good game. Many games you love and enjoy watching other people play, and it's fun to experience. Yeah, no, without a doubt. Like, I think that one of the most interesting genres of games to watch people play on Twitch or on YouTube or on any platform is Souls games and Souls-like games, because you get to observe how the different, you know, different players, different streamers, whatever, how they handle the challenges and the obstacles. Like, how do they go about it, right? And it's like, I think that what makes it cool is with Souls games, and this also can apply to other genres as well, right? It's not just Souls games, but I think the greatest games that you can watch another person play are the games where every individual person goes about it a different way. They have their own unique path, their unique route through the game that is not just like copying and pasting another person's experience, right? That is what makes it very interesting to watch, in my opinion. But yeah. All right, let's see here. Hello there, Belle. I have a letter for you. It's not a very happy letter.
Good to see you. I was getting worried waiting this long. The situation here seems to be getting worse. Soldiers like me are blunt. So give it to me straight. Is my partner safe? This is Atkinson's handwriting on the letter. When we came to Krat, I never thought it would end like this. Sometimes you meet people who make you believe they'll always be with you, but a life can be snuffed out at any moment. I need to stay alive to notify others of his death. But it feels like something inside me has died as well. Anyway, I appreciate knowing what happened. I mean it.
You feel warmth. Interesting. Why? A world I did not know when I was in the tower. The flower you gave me, the world you showed me, made me happy. My memories are burning, leaving only the question of why behind. Where does love begin? Why? A song of aching love and whispers. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, okay. Very nice. Baja Blast? Looks like a Mountain Dew can. One thing that you will very quickly learn about me if you continue watching my channel and my streams is Baja Blast is basically my lifeblood. Baja Blast courses through my veins. I love Mountain Dew so much. It is my #1 favorite soda in the entire world. And Baja Blast is probably my #1 favorite flavor of Mountain Dew. So, yeah. Let's see here. I should probably listen to the musical record. That's probably a good idea. However, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the lobby here, and I'm going to check out some lore, because there's some very important lore stuff in this area. That is true. That is very true, Susanna. 100%. I agree with that. Alright, let's see here. Pratt Grand Exhibition 18XX. Witness the greatest show on Earth. Experience the future of the world. Interesting, interesting. Okay, that one's blocked off. I think it was maybe... Was it up here? No, I don't think it was there. I think it was down here. Oh, here we go. Lore room. Investigate. Remember the Metal Angel? We are simply on a journey that follows his footsteps. The Metal Angel. Interesting. Workshop Master's Workwear. Carrier's Amulet +1. Ooh, so we got an upgraded amulet. Okay, okay. So if we go this way, this leads outside. Interesting, interesting. I have a feeling... Let me see here. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, that thing. Okay. Does it actually aggro onto me over here? I don't think it does, but I could be wrong. Okay, so I can smack it, but it does not necessarily come over here. Nice, okay. Ooh, that is a quick jump. Nice. Really? Environmental memes? Nice. Murder Puppet's Amulet. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Is there any other item around here that I did not pick up? I don't think that there is. Alright, very cool. So I think... Yeah, I think that we can go back now that we've killed that thing. And we can chillax. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any lore stuff here, so I think I'll just leave that as is. Next favorite is Voltage, your next favorite of Mountain Dew. Voltage is really good. I do like Voltage, you know, as a flavor. I actually don't know what my like second favorite would be. I think Voltage is a really good pick. Let me see. What is another one that I really enjoy? I think Code Red is okay. I don't mind Code Red. I know that there was a flavor of Mountain Dew. I don't remember the name of it, but the color of the Mountain Dew was orange, and I think that one tasted maybe citrusy. I could be wrong, but that one is not bad. But yeah, I think Voltage is a pretty decently good pick. I'm trying to remember if there's like any other notable ones that I am forgetting about, but I don't think that there is. I have perfected the greatest puppet, now that child again. Oh, wait a second, chat. This is the exact same train as the very, very first, you know, yeah, this is basically like, if you play Lies of P, this is the very beginning of the game. This is where you start off. And we're revisiting it now. Interesting. Okay. So, let's go ahead and let's teleport. We're gonna go back to the Stargazer. Regular Code Red used to be a favorite, but Whiteout would be your #1. Whiteout, interesting. I actually don't remember what Whiteout tastes like. I know that I've tried Whiteout, but I don't remember the exact flavor profile of it. Huh, okay. Yeah, I actually need to look up like all the different Mountain Dew flavors, and I need to see if it's possible to like rank them, you know? Let me actually see here. I wonder if there's like an image that shows all the different flavors. Mountain Dew flavors. Images. Let me see here. I don't know if I've ever tried this flavor. Is this a new one? Mountain Dew Purple Thunder. Wow. I think this is the first time I've heard of that one. Purple Thunder. I'm trying to see if there's like an image that clearly showcases all the names of the different flavors, but it's kind of hard to find one. Let me see here. I mean, there's this image here. Let me see. Open image in new tab. And then what I'm gonna do, let me pull my OBS here. And then we're gonna do browser, Chrome. All right, let's see here. Voltage, good flavor. I like Voltage. Baja Blast, my #1 pick. Baja Gold. I don't think I've ever tried this one. Baja Mango Gem. I'm gonna be honest, I need to try these two. These two right here absolutely are things that I must try. Livewire, I think I tried it a while ago, and Livewire is really nice. Oh, Spark. You know, I actually have to be honest. I think Spark might be my second or third favorite flavor. I think so. And the reason why is because, you know, there is, so there's like a restaurant that I've been to this restaurant a couple of times throughout my life. It wasn't one that I would like go to, you know, once a month or once a week or, you know, very frequently, but every once in a while, occasionally I would get the opportunity to go to this restaurant. And every time that I would go, I would end up getting a drink from there, which was a raspberry lemonade, I believe. Yeah, I think it was either raspberry lemonade or it was a maybe it was like a strawberry lemonade, right? But it was some special flavor of lemonade that I got from that restaurant. And the Mountain Dew Spark basically reminds me of that. It has that sort of raspberry lemonade profile, and I really, really like that. I did try the Major Melon Mountain Dew, and I'm gonna be completely honest, the Major Melon flavor is mediocre. I was not a big fan of that flavor. I thought it was like, it was okay, but it kind of, you know, it gave me the same type of feeling as if I was drinking plain old Mountain Dew without any, you know, special flavoring at all. It just felt, it felt very boring. It felt very like, just like, you know, basic. And I didn't really get any sort of appeal out of drinking it, right? So I wasn't the biggest fan of Major Melon. And then Code Red, I think Code Red is a classic, but I have to say that, like, if you were to compare Code Red with Voltage, for example, I absolutely do enjoy Voltage more than Code Red. So there's that. And then What else am I missing here? I don't know what other flavors am I missing. What is this one? Infinite Swirl. I've definitely never tried this one. Um, Wait, Mountain Dew discontinues 3 flavors. Major Melon. Oh, okay. This middle one right here, I think I tried it, and I thought that it was similar to Major Melon, where I felt like it was just very basic. I felt like it was very, kind of just not special, not really unique, not really great. And then this one on the far right, I don't remember if I tried it. I'm not entirely sure what flavor profile this one is, but I'm not surprised that they're discontinuing something like this, because it looks very similar to Major Melon. Oh, are these? Oh, these might be the ones from, this one might be from, like, July the 4th, where they did, like, a red, white, and blue, for the Independence Day theme. Yeah, I was not, like, the biggest enthusiast for those ones. Yeah, this is, like, the new one right here. Purple Thunder, I think, is what it's called. Purple Thunder. It looks interesting. I'm very curious. Maybe it's, like, grape flavored or something. Very, very interesting. Spark, Major Melon, Baja Blast, Code Red, and Voltage. Okay. I don't know if I'm missing any flavors that I haven't looked at yet, but yeah, these are all looking the same. I have never tried either of these two. They actually look pretty good. Mango, lemonade, and tropical punch. I'm actually a really big fan of tropical flavored fruit. I really, really like tropical flavors. That's kind of my weakness, you know? The heck is this one? No, I don't like this one. I don't like that color, and I don't like the idea of that. So this one's whiteout right here. Didn't didn't Mountain Dew have like a black flavored one? I don't remember what the name of it was, but there was like a black flavor. Was it called like what was the name of it? Let me see. Mountain Dew Black Blackout? Pitch Black. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever tried this one, have I? Pitch Black. What the heck? Have I tried this one? I wonder what the flavor profile is, because it looks, I mean, it looks purple. It looks like a grape flavored one. Is there like a clear label that I can see what is written on it? Um, what is this one? Oh, that text is way too small for me to read. Zero sugar, don't care about that. I'm trying to find like a clear image that kind of shows the grape citrus, I think is what it says. It's very small text. I can't really see with my terrible vision. Dark citrus with other natural flavors. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, no, but in general, right, when it comes to Mountain Dew, I would say that I am a really big fan of tropical flavors. I really like things that have, mango or pineapple, citrus fruits. I do like that. And then like I do enjoy lemonade flavors. Lemonade flavors are pretty fucking dope. So I will always go for that. But yeah, Baja Blast is my number one. I would say that maybe Voltage or maybe the Spark one was would be like my second or third, you know, favorite, if I had to pick. Let me see. Thought the melon was okay, just too sweet. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. I get that. Yeah, if it kind of just tastes like, you know, you're drinking plain sugar, then it's not really the most delicious, you know, flavoring, right? Red, White, and Dew was a good seasonal one. Interesting, interesting. I've never really found a lot of the different seasonal ones to be that impressive. Like it never really left a lasting impression on me. But yeah. Spark, isn't it? It might have been Spark since it kind of resembled Major Melon, you know? Those are good. Grape flavored. Mmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mango flavored stuff is really, really good. Blackout. Black grape citrus. Interesting. Sips mango pineapple tea. Dude, mango and pineapple are really, really, really good flavors. You know, this is kind of an unrelated story, right? But I'll tell it anyways. So, in the area where I live, right? One of the things that is very, very popular is, you know, there's a lot of shops in this area that sell, like, you know, boba tea, right? Which is basically just, you know, kind of like an Asian. I don't know if dessert drink is the right way to phrase it, but it's like an Asian kind of tea that is made a little bit special or unique or whatever with certain ingredients, right? So boba tea is it's very, very popular where I live, right? And you know, I've never really been a big fan of boba. You know, I think that boba is okay, but I'm not like tea is not really a drink that I die for, right? I think that, you know, there are other drinks out there that I would very much rather choose as a favorite compared to tea. And tea is something where, like, you know, if there's nothing better to drink, if there's no better options, I will consume tea. So I've never really been a big fan of boba. However, you know, so in the past, right, my friends, they would invite me to go out and eat and whatever, and we would sometimes go to like a boba shop and grab some boba. And I've never really found any particular boba shop to be something that, you know, really stood out to me, really appealed to me. But recently in my city, there was a brand new boba place that opened. And they had a drink, which I tried for the very first time when I went there. And the drink, I mean, in a very, very simplistic way, all it literally is, right, is they take tea, they mix it with honey, and then they also add in pineapple into the drink, right? And that's it. You know, it's not really that complicated. It's not really that, you know, super fancy. But for some reason, no other boba place that I've been to does that, right? This is the very first place that has added this, like, mixture of ingredients. And you know, I really like that drink. The pineapple mixed with honey, mixed with tea, and they had like the lychee jelly at the bottom of it. It's really good. You know, it tastes good, and it's kind of obvious. It's very common sense why it tastes good. And because of that drink, I enjoy that one particular boba shop. That one shop, I like it. And I'm happy to go there. I'm happy to, you know, take a trip with my friends to get drinks from there if they want to. And that is the only reason. That is the only reason why I really like that place. And it's very interesting that, like, no other boba shop has thought about selling a drink like that before. I don't know why there's not more boba shops in my area that have a sort of, you know, pineapple or tropical fruit drink that tastes as good as the one that is sold by that singular shop, right? So yeah. I'm a very, very big fan of pineapple. I also do like mango. I think that mango, it can be a little bit risky. Like, there's some mango drinks that I'm like, don't really care that much about. But there's some mango drinks that are really, really delicious that I absolutely go for. So yeah. But anyways, that's my entire segment talking about drinks, relating to and not relating to Mountain Dew. But yeah. All right, let's see here. So I think the next area that we go to, chat, is all the way up here. Mango white tea from your old job. You'd probably love that one. Okay, okay. That sounds pretty good. I do like me some fruity tea. Fruity tea is usually a really, really delicious thing. Okay, that big guy is a big problem, is what he is. I don't really want to mess around with him, but I probably have to. I thought I was blocking that. Hello? Ow, you piece of garbage. Fuck off. Oh my god. Just because I ran out of stamina there. Just because I ran out. How diabolical. At the very least, my ergo is safe here. I can pick it up. 17,000. That's quite a lot. I gotta be careful with that. Dead? Really? Frickin' door. Okay, you're dead. Alright, there's gonna be at least one more regular dude. One more basic enemy. Where did he pop up from? I actually did not see where he came from. I think it was maybe that direction, but I could be wrong. Okay, this guy's a pretty big guy. That does have me quite a bit worried. Oh, wow, he has a long reach. Yikes. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. So this guy, right before he goes down after you stagger him, he does like a kind of last-minute flail attack. Okay, okay. That's good to know. Alright, so next time I'm not going to make the same mistake. Susanna, have a great night. Appreciate you swinging by, saying hello, and chatting about, Mountain Dew stuff, you know. Always a pleasure to meet new people. Have yourself a wonderful rest, and, yeah, I will, hopefully get to chat with you in the future as well. We shall see, we shall see. Oh, wait. Why am I selected on the wrong fucking item? That's really fucking stupid. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's a 3 hit. Okay. That fucking 3-hit combo. I keep getting jebaited by it. There we go. There we go. Okay, so that guy's down. 18,000 ergo currently. Let's see what's in this chest here. What I desire really the most is quartz. Getting more quartz is really nice. Coil Mjolnir. Interesting, interesting. Boy, come back over here. Get fucked. Okay, so that guy's dead. Thermite, I'll take that. Nice. Good job handling that. Friggin' dogs. Was not sure if that stupid thing was going to, explode on me. Alright. I think it's probably a smart idea for me to go and reset at the Stargazer and then kill that big guy, because 1, he's hiding a lot of loot around here, and then 2, I think he probably dropped something beneficial. Probably. I don't know what the hell is making that large screaming noise, but I don't think I want to know either. Acid canister, nice. This thing has a pretty far aggro range, I think. I actually wonder how far it can go. Alright, so that seems to be the limit. No, you don't. Get fucked. Ooh, I can't go around. I think I have to go this way, maybe? And then I have to, like, wait for the right moment. How many of those dogs exist? God damn. Man, these enemies are annoying. This entire time I've been, basically forgetting to grind my weapon back to full, you know, durability. Okay, nice. So we got all the pickups in this area, which is fantastic. And now the only thing that I need to do is fight that dude. However, I am low on HP, so I think I'm going to reset. I think that's probably the smartest thing. The good news is that, you know, that big enemy, he's, I think he's pretty menacing, but I don't think that he is extremely, you know, tough to fight. I think he's somewhat manageable. Okay. Bring this guy over here. There we go. Nice. Easy win. Alright, so surely now I can kill this big guy, right? Hey, big guy. Nah, he's not gonna notice me right now. Let me, do this really quickly. What's up, big dude? I forgot about the dog. Stupid dog. Don't get in my way. I'm trying to fight this thing 1v1. Ooh, I thought I blocked that. Nice. Throwing cell, half moonstone. Okay. I like those. I'm pretty sure I accidentally wasted one of my throwables before. So this is a good thing that I got a free throwable, you know? Alright, let me move back this way, because I think I accidentally aggroed some stuff. Let me make sure that I don't get completely... Garbage. Fuck off. Come over here. Get fucked. I need this guy to come over here. There we go. Good, so the dogs do not activate. That's good. Ugh. These decay enemies that, like, they have this hyper armor, and they don't, you know, immediately just, get staggered or, you know, stop their attacks. They piss me off a lot. How did that miss, man? Okay. I think I can take on this guy with 5, you know, pulse cells. I think I can do it. Oh, wait, that was the wrong button. Shit. I meant to press the fucking block button, but I accidentally pressed attack. Ooh, that clips. And I fucking, like, god damn, dude. I hate getting stuck on a fucking environmental object and not being able to move. Really? That missed? Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous, dude. I cannot believe I got fucking stuck on an environmental object like that. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, chat. Nope. Why am I going the wrong direction? Literally need to go this way. Okay. Fuck off. Come on. Eat shit. I thought I blocked that. Dude, what is going on with my block? Yeah, fucking Christ. There we go. Fucking finally, chat. Legion Plug. That is a very worthwhile upgrade, so I am, definitely glad that we were able to, you know, kill that guy and unlock it. Okay, seems like that's a dead end. I don't believe that there is anything over there that we haven't picked up that we want. So we'll go here. Okay, Stargazer activate. There we go. Alright, what the heck is over here, chat? Oh, there's a merchant. What's up, dude?
I don't suppose you'd like to buy anything? Sorry, I've been on my own so long, my sales pitch is a little rusty. Hard to engage in trade when you're fleeing from monsters. Even if the abnormal has become normal, the living must live. Buy something, and you'll help both of us.
Okay, sure. Let's see here. Alright. What are these right here? Ooh, okay, so these are basically parts for... It's like basically armor for Pinocchio. Alchemical booster, don't care about that. Gonna buy that. Perfect. So I bought out everything that he has to offer. That's good.
Just when you think things are getting better, eh? The other day, someone killed the King of Puppets on Rosa Isabel Street. Since the king caused the puppet frenzy, I thought we were saved. Turns out that without the puppets, the monster population grew. Sometimes the light at the end of the tunnel is the front of an oncoming train. I guess it's just Prot's time to meet its doom.
Damn. That's actually kind of a, what's it called? Kind of like a very interesting philosophical idea, right? Sometimes the light at the end of the tunnel is the, basically, front of an oncoming train. Yikes. Yeah, that is very much a depressing, philosophical take. Let's see. Fairy Tale of the Three Brothers of the Workshop Tower. The first part is torn off. Thus there lived in Krot a technician who made the friendly three puppet brothers, an alchemist who breathed life into puppets, and a stalker who rectified puppets gone wrong. The three brothers built the craftsman's workshop tower and made phenomenal puppets. Interesting, interesting. So, I wonder if the technician is referring to, like, Geppetto, and then the alchemist who breathed life into the puppets, maybe that is Vanini, and then the stalker who rectified puppets gone wrong, I don't know who that would be. I'm very curious. The puppets seemed as if they were alive. The good ones helped the people of Krot and worked hard, danced, and sang songs. The people were extremely glad and everyone was happy. They said it's all thanks to the three brothers. The three good brothers lived happily ever after. Yeah, so about that. I do not think that, you know, all of them... Yeah, I don't think everything resulted in a happily ever after. Well, goddamn, chat. Collapsing Krot. Holy shit. What a fucking sight to see. Look at these weird rocks and shit, you know, absolutely jutting out everywhere with the blue color scheme. Holy shit. Absolutely crazy. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. 5,000. There's the Stargazer. Okay, perfect. So let's go, chat. We're gonna go to, Hotel Krot. Yeah, let's go to Hotel Krot. And, so I want to grab the golden, tree fruit, golden coin fruit, whatever it's called. And then, what we can do is, let's see here. I'm gonna grab the golden fruit. We can take a minute to listen to the, what's it called? Listen to the musical record that we got from Belle. And then, I do want to pay a visit to the vendor on Malum District because, yeah, he has some very valuable, very, very valuable merchandise that we like. Okay, let's see here. So we grab the fruit. Let's listen to the record. Let's put the record in, shall we? Interesting, interesting. Very, very interesting, chat. I like that one. I do like that tune. I will say, the feeling that I got from it, right? The emotion that I got from listening to that, it was kind of like, a, it was kind of like a song where a person, they are living in a time or a moment where there's like sadness and depression and there's a lot of like negativity, right? However, this person, they are attempting to remain positive and optimistic, and I felt like, the tune of that melody, it was attempting to be very, fast paced and very upbeat, right? Despite the circumstances, despite the situation where it seems bleak and it seems very like, what's the word? Like melancholy, right? So yeah, it kind of felt like, basically, imagine that there was a person and they knew that their life was about to come to an end, that their life was about to conclude, right? And so, as a last, you know, last celebration of sorts, they throw like this party, and they kind of try to put themselves in a very happy mood, right? Trying to do this song and dance of positivity during the very, very, depressing and sad time. Yeah, it was very interesting. It was kind of like there was an underlying melody, an underlying tune that kind of gave off this feeling of despair, or just like negative emotion. But then on top of that, there was like this wave of positivity and optimistic, feeling, right? With the instrumental yeah, the instrumental blend that was utilized for this song. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would say that one is, you know, my favorite soundtrack. I think that the Fascination one was pretty damn good. I also feel like Y is also very, very much a wonderful, wonderful musical melody. And, you know, unsurprisingly, with both of those tracks, you know, the one thing that they do have in common is that with those tracks, they are both instrumental. And so, you know, they appeal to me a lot more than the songs that have kind of like this melody to it, you know? All right, let's see here. Let's go to Teleport, and then let's go to Malum District. Okay.
The boss says we're...
All right, let's take a look here. So, 2 out of 5. Okay. 11, 15. How many can I buy? I can buy 10 maximum. Ooh. Okay. Let's do that. So we have 5 out of 5, and then 10 in the bag. 5, 11 in the bag. 5, 15 in the bag. Okay, okay. Alright, we'll do that. 293 left over. Alright, alright. So we're gonna rest here, and then let's go to Teleport. Teleport. Alright. I still have not gone back to the Malum District to find where that shed is located. I do want to. That is absolutely something that is on my list. However, for now, let's keep moving forward. Let's explore this new area here.
Whoa. This used to be the workshop's transportation base, close to Kratz Central Station. Maybe that's why the puppets were so hell-bent on attacking the place during the frenzy. But I didn't see it myself. I didn't know the scale of it all. So let's add that earthquake to our list of strange and bizarre happenings in Krat and we'll keep moving.
If you say so, Jiminy. Jiminy Cricket. Okay. I didn't even get to take a look at the letter because of this stupid creature. Let me see here. Bag. Where's that letter? To my beloved Gideon, the world is dying. I hear news of the epidemic dozens of times a day. If, on top of this, I am not able to see you, I may suffocate and die. I'll wait for you at the sign tonight as usual. Don't be late, my love. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. This looks like a shortcut right here that I can't open. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Fuck off, stupid creature. What's going on, Modify? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, homie. Hope you are, enjoying your day or night. I kind of want to throw something at these bozos. Seems to be a butterfly nearby. Okay. I'm not doing too bad. I'm doing okay. Ooh, I don't like that thing. Whatever that enemy is, I don't like it. Let me see here. Nice. Wait, what? It disappeared so fast. What the hell? Alright, hold on, hold on. Yeah, we're going back to the Stargazer. That was absolutely rigged. I think I need to focus on, you know, destroying the butterfly before the crystal. I think the crystal I have to just let it wait. Plus 350 watch streak. Appreciate it, Modified. Pretty fucking epic right there. Appreciate that a lot. Very tired from work, but it is how it is. Yeah. Yeah, work is work. Work is not fun. Yeah. Go away. You absolute hoe. I fucking hate those enemies. Get wrecked. Come over here. Yep, get over here. All right. You bitch. No. It's over here. That purple butterfly better be the one that fucking respawns. What an absolute fucking bitch. Okay, okay. I think I understand what I need to do now. I think I understand. Okay. Yeah. I think I know the strategy. Fun part of work is when you get paid. Pretty much. That's like the only fun part. Nice. Get over here. Okay. Come over here. Nice. Nice. Okay. Now this hoe. Really? Really? Dang it. Can't hit him from up there. I'm over here, buddy. I wish I could force him to, like, jump off the cliff. Nah, this kind of sucks. Oh, there's another guy here. Hello, bozo. You want to come down? No? Oh, he does want to come down. Ah, you piece of garbage. Yeah. What a trash, you know, area of terrain. I don't like this area. Okay, okay. Upwards. Upwards we go. Strange that the butterfly disappears so quickly. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I have to be very, very careful with that butterfly. Piece of shit. Okay. Okay. Hmm. There we go. Nice. I actually don't know if it's possible to kill this thing quickly here. There we go. Okay. Had to use a lot of my throwables there. Okay, balance crank. Don't really want to go through there just yet. And I do need to watch out for my, my status and make sure that I don't get the destruction proc. Okay. Good. Acid abrasive and ergo fragment. Let's fucking go. Open up this. Beautiful. Oh, this is an open room. Ergo fragment. Monka W. By the way, Modified, if you are lurking around and watching, I do have a little bit of a curious question for you, if you want to answer. So, this area that I'm currently in, right? There is a small part of me that is thinking that we are potentially close to the end of the game, right? Like the final boss fight or whatever. I'm very curious to know whether this is truthful or whether I'm hallucinating. So, if you want, you know, you can feel free to mention whether we are getting close to the end of the game or whether we're still quite a ways away. You know, maybe, for example, we might be like 80% of the way there and we still have 20% to go, or it could be more or it could be less than that. But, you know, if you don't really have a, what's it called, like a confident answer, you can feel free to not, you know, mention anything, not mention any particular number or anything like that, right? Okay, so we've got these exploding dog things. I don't even know if dog is the right word. Guarding 2 blue items, it looks like. I think it's 2. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. No worries, no worries. Yeah, to be completely honest, I completely forgot how to, like, ask the question in Spanish. Oh man, let me see if I can think about the way to phrase it. Oh, I don't remember the word for close. I think, like, okay, Modified, I want to say, before I try to speak any Spanish, lo siento, my Spanish is horrible, right? Es muy horrible, right? But my question was something along the lines of, let me see here. Like, it would be something like, ¿Cuándo terminar el videojuego? ¿Está ahora? Or is it, oh, I forgot how to say later. Oh my god. My Spanish is so rough. Yeah, like I do not know how to phrase it in Spanish. And first of all, I don't even know if it's, I think it is está ahora, but I don't remember. Yeah. Sí. Yeah. That's correct right there. Basically, like are we close to the end of the game is kind of what I was going for. Four more bosses. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So we are, I would say we're probably about maybe 80% of the way through. Could be wrong. Might be like 75% or something. That's not bad. Is this just like a dead-end zone where there's like nothing over here? That's kind of disappointing. Interesting, okay. I thought there might be something. Oh, okay. Alright. 70 to 75%. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So we can't get up there. I'm assuming then we have to go this way. And we have to go this way. Going through this house. Is there actually anything down here? Doesn't seem like there is. Wait, investigate. They say when crystals appear from the ground, it's a sign of the end of days. Okay. It's the end. We're all gonna die. Everyone's gonna die. Well, that is, that is quite dark. I suppose it's not necessarily incorrect, though. I just heard something very, very unpleasant. I don't know what that noise was, but I don't like it. Oh boy. Ooh. Ooh. That is really tough. Really tough. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't like that enemy. I do not like that enemy. Nicely done. Oh, God. Oh, boy. I thought I blocked that on time. Absolutely insane. I don't think that there's a way to get past it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that you have to fight it. You have to kill it. Oof. This is gonna be really, really, really rough. Because yeah, I did not see any sort of like, you know, escape route that I could take to go past it, to run, you know, away from it. What can you say in Spanish? Barely anything, buddy. Barely anything. My Spanish knowledge is basically non-existent at this point. Yeah, that's fucking brutal, dude. Absolutely brutal. I don't know how the fuck to beat that thing. The one thing that I can say, Modified Bear, if you want to hear it, right, I'm gonna ask you... I'm gonna ask you, you know, before I say anything, because, you know, what I can say, it is, it's slang, right? It is, not... It's not good Spanish, right? It's not something that, children should be saying, right? So if you want to hear it, I can tell you something, and it might make you laugh. It might be something that, you know, you find interesting, right? But, yeah, I'll ask you if you want to hear it before. Alright. Prepare your ears, and, I do apologize for saying this, because it's a swear, and it's not a good thing that a good adult should say. But I remember, you know, I used to work, at a restaurant with, some other folks who were, I used to work with some people who were Hispanic, right? And one thing that they always taught me, we had like this joke that we would always say, because, you know, obviously I can barely speak Spanish. And so, you know, anytime that I would say something in Spanish, they loved it. And we had this joke where I would basically say, you know, if I was ever angry or frustrated, or even just if I was like having fun joking around, I would say something like, pinche cabrón, right? I would say something like that. And it always made my friends laugh. It always made them crack up when they heard it. Yeah, and I'd basically just say, you know, when any of my coworkers, any of my friends were screwing around and, you know, just goofing off, and being ridiculous, I'd be like, pinche cabrón, man. And then, you know, obviously, I know some things, like, cabrón has many variants. Yeah, I know, like, for example, one insult that I'm familiar with that people would say is, like, you know, some people would say, like, to be quiet, you know, to close your mouth, basically. You would say, like, cállate, right? Which is basically shut up. So it's like, You know, if anyone is talking smack to you, if they're insulting you, you just be like cállate, you know, and just tell them to go eat shit or something, you know. But yeah, like so my Spanish is very, very, very. It's like a child. It's like a baby speaking Spanish, right? I used to have this like phrase that I memorized, and I don't know if I remember the phrase, but it was something. Oh, it was, what was it? Oh, okay. I think I remember most of it, right? I'll see if I can recite it. Okay, so cuando hablo en español, necesito pensar mucho porque es difícil, um, uh, es difícil hablar en español. Um, oh, I don't remember if I knew how to say the last part of it, because I don't think I remembered how to learn translate. Necesito pensar en inglés. And then translate. I don't. How do you say translate in Spanish? I don't think I ever learned that. And then I need to translate it into Español, right? But yeah, basically it was something along the lines of, you know, cuando hablo español necesito pensar mucho porque es difícil, right? Yeah, exactly. That is 100%, you know, the experience, right? Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is 100% correct. Para poder hablar español, yeah. Yeah. Because like you think about it, you have to translate it in your head and then you have to speak it, you know, and it's not easy. And then like, you know, when you speak, so obviously you don't experience this because you are fluent in Spanish, but when I am speaking to a Spanish speaker, you know, the Spanish speaker está hablando muy rápido. It's like it's so smooth, it's so fast. It's like word after word after word, and it's just like Spanish, right? And I can't keep up with that, especially if it's, you know, very fluent. You know, it might be Spanish like Mexican Spanish. It might be, you know, from a different country altogether, and they might have their own dialect. They might have their own, you know, way of saying things, and it's very, very tough. But I can sometimes pick out key words that I can remember, but yeah, it's very difficult to, you know, understand every word. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. English is yeah, it's difficult. Muy difícil, muy complicado. It's very, yeah, English is not like an easy language to learn if you know, are not born in the US and it's not like your native language, right? Um, yeah. I definitely get that. Yeah, I think like Spanish is not too terrible. I think it's decently okay to, you know, learn. I don't think it's too terrible, but yeah. Ooh. Not good, man. That enemy is so tough to deal with. So tough. My Spanish is very good. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, when I learned Spanish, I tried to make sure that my pronunciation was good. You know, because I could try to speak Spanish like an American, and speaking like an American, I feel like it sounds so silly. It sounds goofy, you know? Like if I were to say, you know, a typical white, um, like a white American person, you could say like, "Hola, me llamo George" or whatever, right? And it sounds so, I don't know, just like foreign. It sounds so, you know, not even close to the right pronunciation, you know? I'm not a fan of doing the sort of American accent, right? And so when I learned Spanish, I had to make sure, you know, I was doing the pronunciations properly, because I wanted to make sure that I didn't sound dumb whenever I spoke to another Spanish person. Yeah, that's why, like, you know, for example, if you have the word, so like, it's very easy, right? The difference between saying something like, if you say when, you say cuando, right? If an American says it, they're gonna be like cuando, right? And they say like very, very weird pronunciation. But in Spanish, you have to have like that sort of natural accent where it's like cuando, right? And you sound, I don't know how to describe it, but it just sounds more fluent. It sounds more natural. It sounds definitely distinctly Spanish, right? Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think Americans just have this this weird kind of foreign way of pronouncing things, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Finally! Holy moly, chat, we did it. Oh man, what an annoying fight that was. Yeah, this tiny little arena here, having to fight this stupid enemy. Such a nightmare. A huevo? Oh man. I don't know, so, Modified, question, are you familiar with, Iron Mouse? I don't know if you are. If you aren't familiar with Iron Mouse, then I can tell you a little bit about them. Because it's very, very interesting, you know, knowing about their story, right? But yeah, basically there is a streamer, right, a Twitch streamer by the name of Iron Mouse, who is very, very popular and very well known, right? And they are. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Iron Mouse is you know her? Okay, yeah, she's Puerto Rican, I believe, and she has this, like, you know, this kind of catchphrase that she does, where basically I'm gonna be honest, I don't know really exactly what it means, but sometimes Iron Mouse will say like "mama huevo," which I don't really know what is the significance of that phrase. Like, I don't know if it's like a swear word or anything, but she says "mama huevo," and it's like, it's something that I've always found very interesting to think about, right? Yeah, so I hear that. I hear "mama huevo" quite a bit, but yeah, I don't really fully understand the meaning. I think it might just be something a little bit funny to laugh about, you know? Let me see here. What does this say? Oh, it's like cabron. Okay, okay. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. And I mean, of course, like, I think it's very obvious, it's very common sense that, like, one of the most common, well-known Spanish curse words is, you know, very common to say, like, puta, right? Which is, I think it's like, when you learn curse words, it's like the #1 curse word that you learn, right? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I think you know what I mean, yeah. Yeah, so like, you know, sometimes I would just like string together words, you know, randomly, where if I was like talking to a Spanish friend of mine and they were being like an idiot or whatever, right? I'd say something like, you know, pinche puta cabrón or something like that, you know? Usually censor so that the algorithm doesn't scold you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's very fair. Sometimes I think Twitch is not too harsh about it, but if people have like, you know, certain bots that like kind of monitor the chat and they check the negativity or the language being used, then it can be a little bit tricky. But yeah, 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 yeah. All right, let me see here. Did I miss any messages? I think I did. Oh, PVTA? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see here. Okay, so my Spanish was not too terrible. You could understand a little bit about it. Okay. Let's see. What else did I miss here? Used to play with a friend from Germany. Always asked you to teach him bad words. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's one of the easiest things. Like, if you're trying to learn another language, right? Learning the bad words, the slang, right? That's something that a lot of people are very curious about, you know? Vocabulary is Sing Sing. That's because it's very fluid. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Como un canción, right? Like, very, like, smooth and flowy, right? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, but you know, my like knowledge of Spanish and what I can remember, it's very rusty. Like um when I was younger, basically during high school, I took Spanish classes, and I took it for 4 years or so. But you know, after I kind of like finished all of the Spanish classes, um, I just like stopped practicing. I stopped, you know, doing the daily speaking and reading and whatnot for Spanish. So my knowledge definitely, you know, I've forgotten a lot of things, right? Um, but yeah, you know, whenever I do speak a little bit of Spanish, I try to, um, you know, I try to like be as accurate as possible when I speak. Um, yeah. Yeah, that's I think the one thing, you know, when I took classes for Spanish, my teacher, she told me that like, you know, I had pretty good linguistic ability and I was able to pronounce things decently well. So yeah, that was one thing that she said I did great, and she was very impressed by that, you know. I don't like that gun dude. That gun dude is really annoying. Oof. This guy is tough. Okay, okay. I see. At the very least, I think I know how to handle him. The gun guy, though, he's very dangerous. Truth is, you can understand him very well. Knows another language apart from English. That's good. That's really, really good. I have 9,000 ergo. Okay. I should probably use it up. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, he has a follow-up. Okay. Interesting, okay. So no special drop from him. Nothing valuable. Have the bad habit of addressing people politely with usted when here it can have another meaning. Yeah, that's the thing, right? With Spanish, I did always find that to be quite troublesome. Is, you know, basically, I think almost everything when we learned, we used to, you know, we used to be told, like, you should use usted when you're referring to other people just to be polite, rather than using, like, él or ella. Yeah, that was one where it was very tricky to make sure that you were using the right one. Yeah, and I think we were told, you know, when you're speaking to basically strangers, it is useful to use usted. Yeah. Address everyone that way. I mean, I think it's better safe than sorry. You know, it's better to be overly polite rather than being too casual and informal, you know. I mean, obviously when you're speaking with friends, right? Then like you can be very, very casual with your friends, which is why you have slang, of course. But yeah, I definitely understand, you know. Yeah, I think, you know, the one thing that I could never, ever figure this out, with Spanish, right, is, oof, that hurt. The one thing that, like, was really, really tough for me in Spanish is, I could never, ever tell the difference, between, like, using like soy and estoy, right? Yeah, using like using those two words, it's very, very tough because I could never figure out, oh, am I supposed to say like esta, or am I supposed to say son, or am I supposed to say like what other word is it, right? And it was tough because at least from what I understood about you know, about that word, it seems like basically there are different, like, there's not really a very clear, distinct line. It seems like using estoy, using soy, and whatever, it's very, like, different words. Different words, you know, they, different words, they just like apply to the different I guess like I don't even know what those words are called. They're like let me actually look it up. So let me see here. I do. Oh yeah. So it's basically the two verbs, right? You have soy and estoy, which is ser and estar. Right. Permanent or essential qualities, while estoy describes temporary states or locations. Person, place, or thing, while estoy expresses temporary states or conditions. So like feelings. Okay. Okay. When you were doing an action, you're more personal. Estoy jugando Lies of P. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, and then you would say like for if you were using sed, the verb, it would be like more permanent, right? Soy osito, mucho gusto. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I always like, you know, in the moment when I'm speaking like conversations with another person, I always forget which one to use right away. Um, but yeah. Nice. Okay. Estoy en mi casa. Okay, okay. That makes sense. I am in my house, yeah. Okay. Interesting, interesting, okay. I don't like how dark this is right here. Something tells me that there is, multiple enemies. Ooh, okay, there was another guy hidden. Alright, no wonder that was a trap. That makes a lot of sense now. Okay. Alright. Soy... Soy un amigo de Osito? Something like that? Okay. Okay, he's dead. Alright, alright. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Ow. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, these guys aggro quite far. Nicely done. Alright, there's one down. Other guy's going back upstairs here. Ooh. I should have healed up twice there. I got greedy and I thought I could only use, you know, one heal and kill both of them. Ah, greedy, greedy, greedy. I think, like, in that case, you would say, like, estoy estúpido, right? Estoy muy estúpido. ¿No eres estúpido? It's actually very funny that, like, the bot is able to, you know, the bot is able to, like, catch the other language, right? And understand what is being used as sort of like an insult. I find that quite hilarious. Another one, like, so this is, like, kind of sort of an insult, like, a little bit. It can be used as one, I think, but I don't know how common it is, right? I know that people sometimes, if they'll, like, if you meet someone who is stubborn, you might say, like, está un burro, right? Like, you are stubborn, like a donkey, right? Like a mule. But I don't know if that's, like, really a common insult, you know? I don't know if that's, like, a really, really horrible thing. Let me drag these guys out here. Ooh. Not a smart move. Nice. Barely managed to kill him. So these guys here, they're basically really, really weak from behind, right? Can you write it? Yeah, so it would be something like estoy un burro, like that. Estoy un burro. That would be kind of like an insult. Yeah, like that. Kind of like stubborn in English. Yeah, something like that. But I don't know how commonly used it is in, like, Spanish countries, right? Okay, Fable Catalyst. Is there anything useful around here? See one guy there. Pretty sure there's gonna be multiple guys. Burro means donkey? Yeah. Very interesting. Primer for workshop technicians. Subtitle, do you want to become a workshop technician? A primer for aspirants. No other city in the world today has been receiving more attention than Krat, the city of puppets. Back when the almighty V visited, it was still just a fishing village. It has undergone a brilliant change in the past 30 years, spurred by Krat's puppet industry. The puppets made in Krat's workshops are known for using new technology that is on a different level from their competitors. The workshop puppets are intricate, like humans, and they perform their master's orders so naturally that people wonder if they have souls. Many competitors tried to replicate the workshop's special mechanical hearts, only to fail and prove the outstanding gap between their capabilities. The monopoly on the special power stone, Ergo, and the skills to optimize its efficiency, those are what give Krat's workshop its edge. But the workshop's beginning wasn't always smooth. The workshop history begins with one legendary craftsman, and his records are great manuals for the apprentices. The legendary craftsman G, I'm assuming that is Geppetto, and then V is Vanini, whom every technician knows about. On the next page, we'll learn about his achievements. Omitted. Interesting. Holy cow. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Interesting, interesting. So this is like basically all the way at the beginning, is it not? Oh, there's a ladder. Okay, okay. Let's see what's in here. Special Krot supply box. Let's fucking go. More supplies for us to buy. I like that. Usted no es un burro. Ah, yes. The goal of every man and woman to not be un burro. Alright, so where the heck am I supposed to go now? Let me see here. Oh, there's a pathway. Wait a second. Whoa, okay. Is that a shortcut? Interesting, interesting. I'm actually not sure where this shortcut is. Like, I need to go down here and I need to explore. Oh, wow, that is so nice. Literally, the Stargazer's right here. And then we just go this way. Ooh, that's really, really nice. Yeah, that's really nice. By the way, modified, how do you say to use? I forget. Is it literally just in Spanish? Is it usar? No? That can't be right. That cannot be right. I don't think that is the right way to say the word. I'm pretty sure there's probably multiple ways to say, you know, to use something. Like, usar significa ver. Oh, means. Okay, okay. Yeah, like, man, how do I don't even remember how to say it. Wait, what was the... So that is like... Wasn't it... Was it al? I think it's al, right? Like, if you were to say... Voy a... Wait, voy al baño? I go to the bathroom. But was it al baño? Or was it voy a... I think that was it. But, like, I don't know, like, okay, in Spanish, would you say to use the bathroom? Or would you say to go? Would you say, like, voy al baño? Or would you say va a ir al baño? Yeah, something like that. So, voy a ir al baño. Like that? Okay, okay. I think that makes sense, yeah. Because I wasn't sure if you were supposed to say, I am going to use the bathroom. Because in English, you would say, like, use the bathroom. Yeah, sí. Voy a ir el baño, right? El baño? Okay. Yeah, voy a ir el baño. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. So, how would I say that? Like, cinco minutos? I think? Or, like, 3 minutos? Something like that? You know, I'll be back soon, right? Yeah. So let me just put this very quickly. Bathroom break. Wait, I can't spell. will return in a couple minutes. All right, awesome. Chat, I will disappear for like maybe 2 to 3 minutes, and I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we will continue on with our little journey here. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Wait, there we go. Awesome, cool. And then I will BRB really quickly. Hola, mis amigos. Estoy aquí. I have returned. Un momento, chat. Un momento. Alright, let me see here. Okay, let me do that, and then... Let me see. I have returned modified. I don't actually know how to say returned in Spanish. That's one word that I don't think I learned. Let me see here. So I'm gonna do that. And then, let's see. I'm gonna do... Where is it? I think it's all the way down here. Regresado del baño. Oh, yeah. So, del baño is like from the bathroom, right? Has regresado... I can't say that. That's tough. Especially trying to like roll the R. Has regresado del baño. It's tough going from has and then having to roll the R. Yeah. Has regresado del baño. Okay, okay. I don't think I ever learned that in my Spanish class. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one to know, but I never, like, formally learned it in school. Interesting. Okay, okay. Alright, chat. So we unlocked this ladder, which is very pog. That is exactly what we'd like to see. Now we're on an even newer area. And there's something which is making a lot of noise that I do not like. Whatever that thing is that's making noise, it is very, very sketchy. What the hell? What is that thing? I'm afraid that there might be some mobs that appear. Oh boy. Well, let's try this out, chat. Ooh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is very fast. Very fast. Man, what a tough boss. Alright, let's see here. Collapsed Street. That's dangerous. Don't like that. Yeah. How do you actually say that in Spanish? I know that, like, question is wait, no, it's una pregunta, right? So, tengo una pregunta is I have a question, right? To ask a question, oh, how would you say that? Can I ask? So it would be something like puedo, right? Puedo something, una pregunta. Puedo hacer? Puedo hacer is, but hacer is like to make, right? Like, hacer la comida is like to make the food. That's interesting. So you would say, puedo hacer una pregunta. Can I make a question? Wow. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah. But please go ahead. Por favor. Yeah, you are more than welcome to ask a question. Feel free to. All right. Oh my god. Wow, this thing is fucking fast. Oof, that's tough. Do you speak Japanese? Solo un poquito of Japanese. Not a lot. No es mucho, pero solo un poquito. Japanese es muy difícil, como español. Yeah. I forget how to say the word. That is, yeah, that's a word where. Oh man, I should not have swung that many times. But yeah, basically I'm trying to learn Japanese. Watashi wa kuma desu? That is a very, very good Japanese phrase. 100%. Yeah. That is really tough. Really tough. Okay. I wonder if there's a way to make this boss basically avoid it having like clones summoned, right? If there's a way that you can yeah, avoid it summoning any clones at all. I think the answer is probably no. But it's an interesting interesting idea. Had an acquaintance who studied Japanese, said some prayers to you, and that one stuck with you. Okay. That makes sense. Really tough, really tough. I think this, yeah, this boss, I think it kind of tests your, ability to, you know, parry really well. It feels like the attacks are constant, you know? Let me see here. I don't think I've ever tried Pandemonium. That might not be a bad one. Let me try Electric Shock. Let's see if this one turns out to be any better. I thought I blocked that one. That's rough. Yeah, that is really, really rough. I actually don't... I wonder if, like, this boss, maybe, using the shield, using Aegis, might be better. Yeah. If you have a question, right, feel free to ask all of them. I do not mind answering any questions. Let me see. So, that one is a little bit of a tough question, right? How would I... Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? Give me a very quick second, Modified. Let me see here. So... Okay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So, Modified, to answer your question, right, I will say that I am in between the age of 20 and 30, right? 20 and 30. So I'm somewhere in that age range. And then, you know, I can give you this explanation in Spanish, and hopefully this explanation makes some sense. I don't know if it will. But, in Spanish, it would be... Okay, let's see if I can pronounce this properly. Soy una persona muy reservada a la que no le gusta compartir mucha información personal. Entonces, esta es la mejor respuesta que puedo darte. Right? I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't know if that actually sounded good or not. But, yeah. So, basically that. And then, let me see. So we copy that. Between the ages of 20 and 30. Tengo entre... Let's see, what is this? Oh, I forgot numbers in Spanish. Oh, this is so bad. So... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20? 20, right? And then... Oh, 30 is 30, or is it 30? Let me see here.
Tengo entre 20 y 30 años.
20 y 30, 30,
Tengo entre 20 y 30 años.
30 años. Oh, it kind of like, it mixes because when you say 30 years, so it's 30 años, but it kind of smashes it together like 30 años, right? Yeah, it kind of sounds like that. 30,
Tengo entre 20 y 30 años.
30 años. My god, that's so fast. I would definitely say it like a lot slower. I'd be like, tengo entre 20 y 30 años. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, but obviously if you say it more fluently, if you say it faster, then it sounds correct, right? 30. Okay. Interesting. All right. Yeah. I don't think we learned the word for that, but I am very, very young. Como un niño. I am like basically a child. Definitely not an old man, not a grandpa, right? That's the best I can say. But yeah. All right, let me see here. Let's get back to the game, shall we? I'm tired of this guy like whining all the time. This dude just like screaming and shouting. Ooh. That is so tough, dude. That is so freaking tough, yeah. Man, I think I might use the shield against this enemy. Let me actually see how much of a difference it makes. I'm very curious. Let's see, so switch Legion arm. No. There we go. And then let's go to Hotel Krot. I need to grab the golden coin fruit. Bit big, but only in age. Small in height. That's fair. That's totally fair. This way, I think. Left, and then... right. Welcome back. Welcome. Listo, he regresado. That is very fitting. Let me see here.
No matter what, serving her. Welcome to... This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir.
Okay.
No matter what, serving her. Welcome to...
Purchase. What do we have? Fire abrasive, crescent moonstone. Oh, so we can buy these infinitely, it looks like. Oh, wait, it's the upgrade material. Oh, I need that. And a quartz? Oof, okay. I need that. Yep, I need a lot of these things. Okay. Sell. Let me see here. Purchase. Okay. Let me see something here, chat. Give me a second. Teleport. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll talk to Vanini first for the cryptic vessel.
I always welcome. Ah, thank you for coming. I was going a bit stir-crazy, as the poets say, cooped up in the hotel. Why don't I read the contents? I'm sick and tired of reading conversations between society's elite. Hide these, kill that, steal those. It's all the same. And the people who want them deciphered act as if it's the end of the world if they can't read them immediately. Tiresome. I am a simple, albeit brilliant man. Solving the code is what makes me happy. And with a friend at my side, what more is there to wish for? Perhaps sometimes I share too much. Thank you for listening. A little extra for you in there, my friend.
Okay, let's see here. Find the cave blocked off by metal bars in the barren swamp. There's a reward at the end of the new road. There's a place called Hermit's Cave. An old man who went crazy after losing his family locked himself up in there to pray. It's strange in this age to hear about such a medieval-sounding story in Krot, but one thing's clear, it's a good place to hide treasure. Let's forget about the crazy old man, hide the stolen goods, and take them back out once it quiets down. Who in their right mind would imagine there's treasure deep in a cave in the barren swamp? Once this panic is over, we'll be rich with the things we squirreled away. That kid's clothes seemed like good quality too. Maybe that Wolf girl fixed them up. Interesting, interesting. So this is the area of barren swamp where that NPC was at, you know, standing in front of the gate or whatever. Alright. So let's go back here. I do need to get my ergo. That, you know, I keep losing whenever I go and fight this boss over here. Basically, I think what I need to do is I need to grab my ergo and then, like, run away. That seems like the best plan of action. I don't think the boss is able to get down here, are they? Okay. There we go. So I wanna be able to spend my ergo. This is why I'm kind of like avoiding the fight right now. However, let me see here. Let's actually take a little bit of a field trip, why don't we? I think it's here, if I'm not mistaken. Or it might be slightly a different Stargazer. Oh shoot, he got the door open.
Oh, you're here. See? I told you I'd do it. No trace of Alidoro inside, though, and the Hermit's Cave itself is too deep for me. My next stop is the Relic of Trismegistus, one of Alidoro's favorite treasure hunting grounds. I'm curious why he'd go back there time after time. Oh, maybe I'm getting the hang of this sort of work. See you later, treasure hunter.
Interesting, interesting.
I'm trying to track down Mr. Alidoro. We can catch up later.
All right. Ooh. What is this pathway? Oh, there's a disruption crystal. Okay. Ooh, how do I get up there? Doesn't seem like there's a pathway up. Yeah, none of these look like easy places to jump. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, that doesn't look safe. Someone's report notes notebook. This place is contaminated too. There isn't much extra water left. The kind hermit helped me, but he knows he's not going to last much longer either. Terrible mutations from the side effects of the petrification disease neutralization process. Many people of Karat will turn into carcasses, the alchemist monsters. My friends are the only thing that comes to mind in my final moments. Lumacchio is ill. Sophia is missing. Lorenzini lost hope. H is dead. And here I am, Medoro. We risked our lives and fought from each post, but sometimes there are no rewards. Still, some things are left, something even power and lies can't hide, the truth. Someone will unearth the truth, someone will unveil the lie, taking the extra step forward for the people coming behind. I believe that was my role. I am Medoro the reporter, my weapon was my pen and the truth. Now I leave my records to you who visit this place, from Medoro. Interesting. Alright. Nice. Okay, I do want to get up there. That is something that is definitely desirable. Okay. Is Alidoro still there at the hotel? I think he is. I have not checked. I don't know. That's a good question, though. That's a really good question. This guy's not able to climb down, it looks like. I don't know how I made that jump, chat. That was really frightening. Okay. So, I'm actually curious. Interesting. Is there actually a way to get over there? I know for a fact I'm missing, you know, one of the, drops. Looks like he's still here.
I'm trying to track down Mr.
Alright, alright. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. I see what this is. Okay, okay. And I believe up there there's like no treasure at all, so it's not worth going that way. To think there were many things missing from the game, since it was going to be longer. True. I feel like that's a trap right there. Warts, let's go. Okay. I see, okay. Okay, okay. Alright. Yeah, I think running past her would have been a lot better. Yeah. One of the reasons why I'm kind of like going this pathway and trying to pick up all the different treasures is because, you know, there are some shop items that I want to buy, and I need enough currency to be able to obtain it all, you know? So the more currency that I get, the better off I will be. Oh, I see where it is. Ooh, there's a guy over there. I don't like that guy. Yeah, this is a guy that I think is a very smart idea to get rid of. Is there like an easy way for me to get down there? Probably over here, right? Hmm. Okay. Very nice. Perfect. Let's fucking go. Alright, so now... This area looks very, very dangerous. Yeah, this area looks a little bit sketch. Especially with that big creature, whatever the hell that thing is. I don't even know what kind of monster it is, but I don't think I want to know. Okay. Ooh, he's fast. I was thinking that I might be able to do a charged heavy attack on him, but it didn't work out. Ooh, yikes. That is painful. I honestly don't even think that the item that I grabbed there at the end was worth grabbing. Like, I think it was just something that could have been completely skipped over. But it is what it is. There we go. Wait. Does he not see me? What the hell? That's weird. Right here, dude. Am I alive? Did I make it out? Oh, there's one, maybe two. I thought I blocked that. Nice. Okay. So what does this say here? I have seen the revelation of the blue butterfly. They have asked me to free them from this prison of time. Fascinating. What is this right here? The water is strange. I'm not sure when it started, but my tears and blood have also turned blue. Very fascinating. Okay, okay. The fairy is the far... Wait, is far? The fairy is crying. Wait, what? The hands on the clock have gone round and round to find the boy's future. Oh, God. I'm pretty sure that thing can go through the stairs, but it very likely, you know, has like an aggro range that it doesn't want to go beyond. All right. Really? Really? Wow. Yeah, I hate this monster. Okay. The reason why I really hate that particular creature is that, you know, it holds up this shield that it uses, right? This protective shield. And that protective shield, I just feel like the fact that it kind of blocks anything and everything is really annoying. Which is why, you know, if I have the opportunity to avoid that monster and not kill it and just get away from the area, I absolutely take that option, you know? Alright, let's see here. How much do I have? 16,000. That's a pretty good amount. Alright. I don't know if I want to kill that thing right there. I'm not sure if it drops anything good. If it does, then I would consider it, without a doubt. But, if it doesn't really drop anything valuable, then I don't think I'll get it. Ooh. Okay, alright. Star fragment, that was a big waste. I really hope that this treasure chest here has something good. It's a weapon. It seems to be an interesting weapon. I don't think that it looks too bad, but yeah, I'm not sure about it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's go to... We're gonna go to Hotel Krot, and we're gonna spend our ergo, because we need to buy some very valuable items. Okay.
No matter what, serving her. Welcome to her.
Mr. Polandina, hello, hello. Okay, we're gonna buy this one. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. We're gonna buy this one. 9,000 left. This is a pretty valuable material, I will say, so buying it is definitely not a bad idea. How many can I buy? I can buy all 4. Okay, that's good. Let's do that. And then, let's see. Alright, so now, I'm gonna go to Eugene over here. And I'm gonna do an upgrade.
I know my way around.
Let's do it. Level 4, and then I'm gonna upgrade it one more time, getting it to level 5. There we go. And it seems like this is the maximum level that it has. 268. Nice. Let's see. That's why they're giving us the DLC. Yeah. The DLC for Lies of P, I'm very excited for it. I'm very much looking forward to it. I think it'll be incredible. Agree with you? Yeah. If Alidoro isn't there, you can talk to her. Is Alidoro still standing over here? He is.
A great weapon calls for a great...
Interesting, okay. So I wonder if there's anything that causes him to disappear from the hotel. Very interesting. Not time yet? Okay. Alright. Man, I kind of wish that I could summon a Spectre for this boss fight, against this enemy. But, I think I can understand why they don't allow that. I think so. I don't know if I agree with it, but, you know, I would say that, like, it doesn't really surprise me, you know, that, that they do not allow this. I'm actually not sure what this boss is weak to. Very curious. Let me actually try this out. I want to see. Okay. Ooh, that is a nasty combo. Yeah, I don't know basically what is the timing for the blocks on this enemy. Very, very interesting. I wonder if there's a better grindstone to use here. Nice. Ooh. Ooh, okay, okay. Alright. Alright. I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Okay. Ooh. So the shield works really well. And I think that it's a very, very, you know, valuable tool here. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I think one thing that's really tough is, you know, basically having to pick up, the ergo. I think picking up the ergo is, kind of distracting me a little bit, which is unfortunate. I wish that I didn't really have to pick it up. I suppose I could, you know, just forget about it and, you know, just, not worry about grabbing it at all. Because it's like, I think it's what, 400 ergo? So it's not like a crazy substantial amount, but I don't know. There's still a part of me where I think like, oh, it might be good, you know, to Wow, okay. So, the interesting thing about the Legion arm, right, the shield, is that it appears when you basically stop utilizing it, right, when you, like, let go of the shield button for the Legion arm, it has this moment where it stops, like, basically when you try to reactivate it, it has a moment where it kind of, like, pauses, and it you know, does not immediately reactivate again. Which is problematic, right? Oh, I ran out of Legion arm. That's what's happening. Okay. Pain. Pain. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think, I've said this before, right? Whenever I experienced it for the very first time, but I'll say it again because, I think it deserves to be said, right? Um, the canisters, right? Like this thing right here, the canisters in this game are absolutely disgustingly garbage. Like they legitimately suck, and they are completely, like, worthless. It is very, very, you know, surprising to me that that these are, like, an item in the game that players utilize, right? Very, very impressive. That it's, like, you know, not something that a lot of players hate, right? Alright, so here's what I think we need to do, chat. Okay, I think that we need to... Yeah, I think we need to, save our Fable art. Pain. Pain and suffering. Alright, alright. I wonder if what I'm supposed to do is, still here. Had a bit of fun drawing. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed, you know, lurking around and getting to see me basically suffer and die repeatedly to this boss. This boss is very challenging. I don't like this boss at all. But yeah, hopefully your drawing went well, and you are getting to enjoy your hobbies. Yeah, this boss is really, really tough here. Yeah. Yeah, man. I think with this boss, basically you kind of have to learn how to perfect guard. And if you don't, then you basically lose the battle, right? And you yeah, you lose the battle, you run out of HP, and the boss just lives, you know? Yikes. This boss is really, really tough. Yeah. Okay. I basically have no more throwables to use against this fight, which is really, really rough because I think without throwables, this fight is extremely painful. My god. The fact that this boss, you know, the perfect guard, the unblockable attack that it does, it, like, basically, you know, kind of rushes towards you really, really fast, and, it's almost as if the boss teleports to your location, and then, like, swings at you. That is really, really, really annoying. Really difficult. That is really, really interesting. So that, like, kind of combo attack that it does, which I think it does, like, 5 or 6 slashes at you, and then it does, like, the unblockable attack. I don't know how you are supposed to block that one. Because, you know, when I tried to block that one, it basically acted as if I was not pressing my block, you know, button at all. It was acting as if I was just standing there doing nothing, which was, like, very, very confusing to me. Interesting, interesting. So, one thing that I don't know why this happens, chat. I'm very confused every time that it happens. Basically, one thing that I do not understand is that, so, in this game, right, when you have a weapon, there are two different, like, two different buttons that you can press, right? So there are two different buttons that you can press when it comes to the Fable Arts, right? Button number 1 that you press is you press the X button, right? So you press the X button, and there's like some kind of a Fable art that happens, you know? The other button that you press is the LB button and also the X button. Right, so you hold the block button, and then you press X, and it does a Fable art. For some reason, there have been many times when I've been playing this game, and I've been trying to do the LB button and also X, right? I've been trying to do LB plus the X button. And instead of doing that, it pretends that I only press the X button without the LB button. And I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't know why it does that. I honestly think that it is really, really, really annoying whenever that happens, right? Let me see here. Change. I'm gonna change this to... forward jump. Duplicate setting is possible with dash, dodge, action. Ooh, that fucked that up. Oh, I don't like that, chat. Yeah, that's really annoying. Yeah, that's really annoying. So basically the way that it's designed is that if you change the X button to be any other button, then doing the like Fable art, basically it changes that as well. And so yeah, so you know when that happens, right? When you change the X button, instead of doing like LB plus X, you have to do LB plus whatever button that you yeah, that you set it as in the settings, right? Okay. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. My god, okay. Interesting. We had like a really good strategy there, chat, and I think that strategy can work. But it is a very, very tricky strategy that relies heavily on RNG. Okay. Okay, okay. Shit. I should not have been greedy there. I should not have, you know, basically tried to do an attack, while the boss was walking towards me. Bad. Really bad. Alright. I wonder if there's, like, a really, really consistent, you know, like, really easy strategy for how to basically, beat this boss without, you know, struggling and dying a lot of times. Because I feel like there has to be some kind of a method that, you know, people are coming up with to fight this enemy, you know, without too much of a headache. I feel like there has to be something. Oh, man. Really? Okay. I'm actually very curious. Let me check something here, chat. Bag? Let me see here. Wow, I have 48 of these things. Interesting. My God. That was such a bad attempt right there. Okay. I should actually check something here. I don't think it shows here. Ooh. Interesting, okay. I could go and do that. That might not be a smart... Yeah, that might not be a really dumb idea. I think that might actually help quite a lot. Pain and suffering, chat. Okay. We're gonna go and visit the tree. Getting the golden fruit or whatever, which I'm gonna be honest is completely fucking useless to us right now, since this boss does not allow us to use it, really. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna visit good old Geppetto, because we have some quartz that will help us with our P organ. Amulet slots, Fable slots. Come on. Special grindstone use. Perfect guard causes stiffness. Okay, let me see here. Charge Legion when eliminating an enemy? No. This one is pretty good. I might get that one. I don't really know what fatal attacks are. I'm assuming that fatal attacks are the ones where, like, you get behind an enemy, and it has the 3, like, red lines or whatever. That means that you can, like, kind of, quote-unquote, you know, silently ambush them and potentially one-shot them. Although it's not always a one-shot. I'm gonna grab this one. There we go. Okay. That was tough to choose, you know, only 3 of them that were really, you know, useful and valuable. But at the very least, you know, even if these were not the #1 best choices right now, I think that the choices we made will still come in handy. You know, they'll still be useful to us in the long run overall. I'm actually very, very curious here, chat. So, one of the things that I chose as an upgrade is that basically every single time my character revives, I will charge up some Fable. I don't know how much it charges. You know, I don't know if the amount that charges is a lot or if it's only like a tiny, tiny amount. So I guess we'll test it out and we'll see, you know? All right, let's see here. Can't believe I fell down the staircase here. Can I stop doing that? It keeps making me fall down the fucking ladder. Man, so that attempt right there, chat, it was really, really good, really close. The only reason why it fucked up is because when I used my Fable art, it did not kill the clone, which I thought that it was going to, but it didn't. And that was very, very unfortunate, very annoying to deal with. What time is it where you live? Currently, it is almost 1 a.m. in the morning. It's almost 1 a.m. You know, actually, what I should do... I don't know if this is a thing that exists, but let me see here. Hold on. Let me try this. Okay, interesting. Give me a second. Modified. I want to check something. Time, command, Twitch chat. Let me see this. Hold on, hold on. Give me a second. Night bot. Yeah. Log me in, you stupid fucking website. Commands. Default. Okay. What about, Stream Elements? Log in. Hurry up, man. Why is this stupid website so slow? No. Commands. Default commands. Why is there not, like, a built-in command? That's something that I find very bizarre. Let me see something. Settings. No. Nope. Search. No. Very weird. Okay, so Stream Elements doesn't have anything. Stream Labs? I don't think Stream Labs has anything. No, that's not right. What is this? Go away. Fuck off. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Back to dashboard. Wow, none of them that is extremely disappointing. Yeah, that is very, very, very disappointing. Give me a second, chat. Okay, okay. I think it's all the way at the bottom here, isn't it? Let me see. Oh, wow, okay. Wow, none of these show it. Okay. So I guess it would be that, right? I see. So let's go to Nightbot. Commands. new command. The name is going to be time, and the response is going to be West Pacific. Okay. So this guy right here said to do that. Interesting. Okay, okay. Let's try this out. I'm very curious. So I'm gonna copy this. We're gonna do control copy. I'm gonna do that. And then here it's gonna be US Pacific. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that's what it was here. US/Pacific. Okay. Create. Alright, let me test and see if this works. Just give me a second here. Time. Okay, that works. Yeah, that works. Let me see. So I'm going to edit this one. And I'm going to say the streamer's current local time is, I'm going to do that, update. Okay. And then let's retry that again. So, time. Yeah, perfect. That works. That works. And then what I'll do is, since it is showing date and time, date and time is perfect. Okay. Awesome. That is exactly what I like to see, baby. Dark mode. Always go dark mode. My god, this light mode was hurting my eyes. Yeah, for some strange reason, this is something that, like, it baffles me. It confuses me why it is this way. For some reason, none of the, like, common, you know, streaming, tools, right? Like Nightbot, like, Stream Elements, Stream Labs, right? None of those, tools that you can use for streaming have a built-in time command, which is really weird. I think that's really, like, that is a major, you know, problem. That's something that I think is ridiculous and absolutely, you know, it's very, very weird that, you know, currently the year is 2025 and we still do not have, you know, a, we still do not have, like, a time command, you know? It's just so weird. Bad. Really, really bad. The commands are usually a bit strange. Yeah, like, some of the commands, that, you know, the, that like the different tools have by default, some of those commands are completely useless, and they're not like something that is relevant to the stream, and it does not really do anything, right? So there's a lot of commands that I think are a giant waste of time, but yeah, it's interesting that, you know, they don't have a useful command. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Fuck. I got stuck in a corner. Oh, I got stuck in a corner, man. That's so annoying. That is so annoying. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Right as I was about to, I was right about to use my, you know, healing, the pulse cell or whatever it's called. You know, there's this upgrade that you can get if you spend the quartz and you get the P organ upgrades, right? There's an upgrade that exists where basically when you are low HP, the amount of Legion that it costs to use your Legion arm is decreased, right? I think personally that the upgrade for the Legion arm is, I think that it is like really bad, and the reason why is because like I just feel like you know, it should not be dependent on your HP, right? I think that there should be a Legion arm upgrade where no matter what your HP is, even if you're full HP or low HP, it doesn't matter, the consumption of your Legion arm is decreased. I think that that should be, you know, 100% an upgrade from the P organ, and I think the fact that it is not is ridiculously bullshit. I really, really don't like that. But yeah, that's like one of the big reasons why I you know, I never chose that upgrade, is because it only functions when you are low HP. That's it. And I hate that. I really, really hate that. Ridiculous. Ridiculous shit. Absolutely idiotic. I hate how, you know, this boss, when the boss is, like, ready to be staggered, it has the white bar around its HP. The thing I absolutely fucking hate is that it has this move where the boss can basically run away. The boss can, you know, back up and, you know, avoid taking damage. And I think that that, you know, ability, it's not just this boss, but, you know, this is one of the bosses that is able to do it. It's just like, it's such a fucking cheat move that I fucking hate. It's such a cheat move that I'm just like, you know, why the fuck did the, you know, devs design it in this really, really shitty manner, where it's like, oh hey, you can stagger the boss, but guess what, the boss is gonna run away from you like a little bitch, you know, like a little fucking coward. And it's like, I never agreed to this, you know, like this is a really, really shitty way to design a boss. Yeah, I am not a fan at all. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, man. Fucking crazy. I thought I blocked that. Yeah. Really, really, really shit. This boss keeps on fucking cornering me, and then, like, when this boss is, like, open to being staggered, it does not give me a moment to do a charged heavy attack, and it's really, really shitty. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know how exactly to get a guaranteed win on this boss. Really? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy shit, chat. My dear god. What a fucking nail-biter of a win. Oh my god. 2 HP flasks left. I ran out of my Legion arm entirely. And, yeah, I was basically backed into a corner. Without any ability to, without any ability to, like, you know, move around freely. That was really, really, really risky. I don't like the fact that there's music still playing, chat. I don't like the fact that the music has not gone away. Victor could not be completed. May she become the owner of the truly complete elixir? I don't know if I like that, chat. That sounds very dangerous. That sounds very risky.
The hotel is under attack. Everyone's in danger. Head to the hotel and hurry.
Communication through ergo. An interesting parlor trick. Quite the performance, Papa Chipeta. But your lies will be useless in the new world. The world of truth. But you are worth studying in the meantime.
What could it be? Come on, pal. No time to lose.
Frickin' Simon Manus. Okay. Stargazer activated. Okay. Let's rest. Teleport to another Stargazer, level up. Oh, I can level up now without Sophia. Interesting, interesting. Do that.
The Stargazer isn't transmitting, and I'm not sure why. Ah, this was a bust, pal. Let's get back to the hotel, quickly. You know, walking works. Let's walk.
I wish that we didn't have to walk. That would be real nice if we, you know, could bypass walking.
Oh no. Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. Alright, tighten up your springs and let's go.
I don't even know if I'm going the right direction. I might not be. This is possibly me going backwards where I'm not supposed to go. What the fuck is that? Oh my dear lord. Corrupted Parade Master? Fucking hell. That fucking attack is atrocious. Fucking Christ. What? I thought I blocked that. Okay. Ow, Jesus Christ. Fucking Christ, the reach of that thing is so fucking long. Insane. Fucking sane. Alright, okay. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Why, hello there, buddy. Okay, you two are dead. Probably not worth going that direction since it's like the wrong way. Wait, where am I going? This way? How much do I have? 2,000? Oh, man. Oh. Oh, fuck. So, what I was thinking, chat, my grand plan, that I was going to do was, I was thinking of going to visit a merchant and buy some throwables, because I have none, right? If I go here, the only thing I have is I have 1 thermite, and then the rest of these are... Yeah, the rest of these are kind of just, like, small things, you know? Oh my god. I'm a fucking moron, chat. I am such a fucking moron. What the fuck was I doing? Yep. Just kill me. Just kill me. Holy shit, I'm such a fucking idiot. I completely forgot, you know, when I was basically in the middle of staggering this enemy. I completely forgot that, you know, I needed to press the down button in order to activate the fucking, grindstone shit, right? I was not paying attention. And instead of clicking the down button to activate the grindstone, I fucking wasted all of my HP, which is ridiculously stupid, and I'm fucking pissed off that I did that. Alright, let me see here. Enter. Yeah. Holy fucking shit. My god, I'm such an idiot, chat. I'm such a goddamn idiot. Oh, man. Okay, I think I have a plan. Let's try this out. This is gonna be very, very painful. I've blocked that one. What the fuck is that attack? That's a grab? Yep. Kill me. Cool. My god. I did not... Okay, so... Anytime he raises his left arm really high, that means he's gonna do a grab. Fucking Christ, I hate this boss. I blocked that. I blocked that. I blocked that. I blocked that. What is happening, man? Yep. I cannot fucking believe that I ended up getting decayed. That is incredible. Absolutely crazy incredible that I got decayed. The fact that this boss summons, like, a tiny little fucking, you know, shit creature to distract you is absolutely idiotic. I really, really hate that. Really hate that. Yeah, absolutely ridiculous. Holy shit. Absolutely ridiculous. Now that Romeo is dead, the Patronacrosis? Are you talking about the petrification disease? Because, if that is true, then yeah, you know, it makes sense, right? I'm dead. Yep. Get fucked. Fuck you, piece of shit. Holy moly, chat. By the skin of my teeth. I think that's an expression, I don't know. I could be wrong. But, man, we barely survived that shit. Barely. Okay. Let me see here. Let me get rid of the stuff that, I have no more of. Perfect. Alright. And then let's go forward, shall we?
So what's happening now? Let's get back to the hotel and our friends.
I would like that very much. If there's a stargazer nearby, that would be even better. Why the fuck is someone screaming and shouting? I hear some unpleasant noises. Okay, let me see here. I guess we just open the door. Alright, alright. Are we inside the hotel, though? Or did we just open a door and we're, like, in the front yard of the hotel? Hypocrite. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
You're alive. I was worried because I didn't hear from you. The stalkers have kidnapped Geppetto. It was the fox, the cat, and the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. But really, I sense Simon is behind this. First, go to the second floor and make sure everyone is okay. I'll try to figure out where they ran off to. Antonia might know a secret passage. Try asking her.
Okay, okay. Alright. Nice. Alright. Let me rest. 15,000. Let's do it. Okay. Nice. I should probably go and grab my golden fruit. I'm assuming it's still here. Okay. Did Giangio run away? Did he disappear, or is he still here? He's still here.
Mr. Stalker, it's you. I thought it was the intruders again. It's a relief you're safe. I was helpless, hiding the entire time. This is my first time coming back out. You surprised me, but make no mistake. You're always welcome here, Mr. Stalker. Let me know if there's anything you need.
Something about that raises my suspicions. I do not think that Giangio was hiding, and then, like, this was the very first time that he came out.
Stalker,
I think he's lying.
Please.
I think he's lying. Alright, let me see here. Okay, so we grab the fruit. Now we get to go upstairs. And let's see, so they took Geppetto, right? He's gone.
Who's there? I'll never open this door. You might as well give up. Oh, it's you. Is it safe out there? Give me a sec. Okay, come in.
Okay.
I'm sorry, child. Geppetto has been kidnapped.
Okay, do you have anything to say?
You're here. That's a relief. Being trapped somewhere. It's the worst. It's good to be free. Oh, sorry. I should be thanking you first. When you came in, you reminded me of the Hound. Probably because both of you saved my life. Thank you so much. You're here. It's good to be free. When you came in, you're here. It's good when you came in.
Okay, so no more dialogue. Belle?
I never imagined the stalkers would dare attack the hotel. What's going on? I never imagined.
Okay. So... let's see here.
You have my personal thanks for saving Master Vanini, sir. Do look after him, won't you, sir?
Okay.
Thank you for another timely rescue, compagno. I seem to find myself once again in your debt. I talk a big game, but when push comes to shove, I freeze. It'd be funny if it weren't so pathetic. Surely there must be something that only I, in all my genius, can contribute. But if there is not, then Venigni is here to help you in any way he can. Fear not.
Okay, okay.
It was a planned ambush. I'm afraid there's nothing we could have done about it. More than anything, I'm concerned about how it shocked Lady Antonia. All this mayhem is certainly going to affect her condition.
Okay.
I'm sorry, child. Geppetto has been kidnapped. The alchemists planned the whole thing. All while we were hiding here. I certainly didn't expect an attack on the hotel. The possibility never crossed my mind. However, I think we can track them down. My portrait. Behind it lies a passageway to their base. The hotel had an accommodation with the alchemists. Long ago. Play this chord on the piano in my room. It'll open the secret passageway, and you can save Geppetto.
Okay, okay.
Apparently, I must remain in this room. I hope Geppetto is safe. Be careful out there, won't you? The hotel will always welcome you back.
Alright, so I have a sneaking suspicion that it appears, the one NPC that I did not find upstairs was Alidoro. And I don't think that he is currently here. If I were to basically check and see in this area, it appears that he may have disappeared. That is correct. Yes, he's gone. Well, now we know how the ambush occurred. Now we know. Alright.
Soon, you will see the Isle of Alchemists. But be warned, you're walking into hell. And I should know. The truth is, I escaped from there. I had to leave a lot behind. And that is why I woke you. Like you, clever one. I am more than I appear to be. I'm ready for you to see the real me. Show me that you're ready too. Please, save us. Save Krat. I knew it. There is a secret passage. The stalkers must be getting information from the alchemists. It might be the only path to their base. Hurry. Whatever choice you make.
Okay, okay. Alright. Let me see here.
You're here. That's a relief. It's good to be free. When you came in,
So no dialogue from her.
Thank you for another... I talk a bit. Surely there must be... Ah, looks like you've dealt with the puppets menacing the hotel steps in your typically dashing style. That should give us more than enough readings to analyze. The King of Puppets used carefully measured ergo wavelengths to control other puppets. But that's just a means to an end. We still don't know if the frenzy arose by the King of Puppets, or if someone else is pulling the strings. No pun intended. I must find a way to prevent puppets from hurting any more humans. The tragedy of Arlecchino must remain a one-time performance. These records are like a puzzle wrapped in riddles. But I always did love puzzles. The light shines brightest in the darkest times, and you will be the first light. I am counting on you.
Okay.
I always welcome...
I see, I see. Okay. You know what? Let's use the machine, shall we? Craft Legion Arm. So we have this one, and this one. Alright, here we go, chat. Falcon Eyes. Boom. Boom. There we go. Now we have a long-range, basically long-range gun is what it is. So that'll be pretty fucking dope. And then let's see, modify. We have 6 Legion caliber. Okay. Let's go ahead and upgrade this one. Yes. And then let's upgrade... Let's upgrade this one. Okay. And then we can upgrade the third one, or we can upgrade a second one for a different one. You can parry by pressing the Fable button. I don't know if this one's worth it, chat. I'm a little bit I'm a little bit skeptical about this one. This one, like, it's not bad, but it's very situational. It depends on if you have any, you know, Fable slots available. Like, if you have Fable that is charged up, right? Charge to increase the range of attack. Okay. Strengthen combustion. Continuous small sparks from the hands inflict damage while charging electric blitz. Interesting, interesting. I don't know, chat. I am a little bit skeptical. I think I will hold on to the Legion Caliber for the time being. And maybe once we get more Legion Caliber, then I can decide on something to upgrade, right? That way, you know, I don't choose the wrong one and mistakenly, mistakenly waste the Legion Caliber. Okay. So let me rest here. Let's see, Eugene and... Oh, the piano. The piano, okay. Oh, wait. Let's take a visit to the good old, robot friend, the broken puppet, who is very talkative, you know, who wants to learn to be like a human.
Hello, my only friend. What have you come to tell me?
Teach about anger.
Being angry for someone else's sake. I think it's brave. I hope I find someone I can be brave for. Thank you so much.
Nice. Very pog. Okay. So, from what I understand, it seems like this broken puppet, every time that you learn a new gesture in this game, you can, you know, go and teach this gesture to the broken puppet. Very interesting. Alright, let's go to Hotel Krot. My god, chat, it's 2 a.m. in the morning. This is crazy. Alright, Eugene has some dialogue for us.
Alidoro has disappeared. Though I suppose I don't need to call him Alidoro anymore. The hotel has security measures against human infiltrators. I thought it was strange that they didn't activate during the attack. He must have switched the security off. Ugh, it's the only thing that makes sense. Alidoro. Who in the world was he, really? Well, I suppose that's a pointless question now. I want you at your best defending the hotel. Let's see your weapons. You're here.
Okay. Upgrade weapon. This one's maxed out. Ooh, I don't have enough ergo. Okay. Tyrant Murder's Dagger Blade. Okay. Military Shovel. Okay. Ooh, this one deals fire. This could be good. Alright. This one... Let's try it out, chat. Let's check out some of these weapons. Very rapid. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, okay. Ooh, I don't like this weapon. Yeah, this weapon is a little bit too slow. Oh, I think it extended the length of it. Interesting. Okay, okay. I never actually checked what the X button does here. Quick stab, grind. Increases crit hit chance. Oh man, I thought that maybe it would imbue it with like a status effect. That would have been nice. Let me see here. Let's test out this weapon. That's not bad. Okay. Okay, okay, that's not bad at all. Alright. X. Ooh. That's really cool. Okay. What about this? I see. Okay. So X is the big attack. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Ooh. I don't like this weapon. Okay. Alright, alright. What about X? Yeah, this weapon, even though it does have status, it is really, really heavy and annoying to swing around. Okay. Okay. Interesting, interesting. What about this one? Pretty sure this one's gonna be a heavy one. Yeah, I don't like this one. Okay. Alright. Yeah, no bueno. No bueno. Alright, so we go here.
You are here.
Okay. Alright. I might... You know what? I think I'm probably going to disassemble this one, chat. And then let me see here. Raises physical, lowers fire. Okay, okay. Allows you to temporarily withstand the enemy's attack. Time the enemy's attack correctly to deflect and trigger a powerful attack. Okay. I think that guard parry is maybe a little bit better than endure, so I think I'm gonna keep this one as is. I think so. Mainly what I'm looking for here, chat, is I'm looking for weapons that deal status effect damage, similar to the electric coil and the, you know, fire blade. Yeah, like this one right here. Okay, okay. Unfortunately, I do not have any ergo at all. Alright, alright, so we'll leave that as is for the time being, chat. Rest. Okay, okay. Let's see here. Teleport. Okay, so we have the piano that we need to play. Alright, so chat, there are two things that we have on our list of objectives to complete in this game. Objective number 1 is in the Malum district. there is a particular, there's like a location, right? Let me see here. Yeah, so this one right here. It says here, an old shack in the Tomb slums in Malum district. Look for the bleak tree and laundry line and enter the shack next to them. Yeah. So basically, there's a particular location in Malum district that has a peculiar shack, right? And we have not visited this location. We have not figured out where it is and what is being held there. So we need to explore this area, right? That is one objective that we have to do. The other objective is, let me see if I can show you guys here. So I think it is in Barren Swamp, right? I think it's probably this Stargazer here, or it might be one of these other Stargazers, right? Maybe like the bridge, or possibly the entrance, right? There is an area where it has a bunch of these like big robots, right? The big puppet machines, and in that area there is at least one, quite possibly two or more butterflies that are located in that swamp area, and we have not collected those butterflies. So getting those butterflies is definitely going to be a an objective for us to do in the future. And I'm thinking that what I might do is during my next live stream where I play Lies of P, before we play the piano and we go to the Isle of the Alchemists, I might just, work on completing those two objectives, just to see like what treasures there are, what valuable items that there are in those locations, right? But yeah, for today's live stream, at the very least, for now, we are basically completely done. One last thing that I did want to kind of mention this to you guys before we end the stream today is that I have been kind of thinking a little bit where I may potentially want to visit the statue, right? The Saintess statue, which is... Where is it? This one right here, the Saintess of Mercy statue. I think I might potentially want to visit the statue, and I might want to spend the golden coin fruits or fruit coin in order to basically change my P organ upgrades, because I think that there are maybe one, if not multiple, P organ upgrades that I believe are not that valuable, and I made a mistake, and I chose them by accident when I thought that they might be, better than they actually were. So I am thinking of basically kind of re-speccing my character's P organ and resetting it and re-choosing the different options, right? I don't think I'm gonna do it, like, I'm not gonna do it in this stream. I may do it next stream, or I may do it during a future live stream, right? But I'm thinking about it, and it is something worth considering, and worth potentially, spending the golden coin fruits or fruit coin on that, action, if it allows us to have an easier time moving forward with bosses and with enemies out in the open world, right? But yeah. In any case, chat, that does it for today's live stream. We are completely done for the time being. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to actually go here. I'm gonna go back to the title screen, and yeah, there we go, chat. Today was officially day 10 of our Lies of P playthrough, and the special thing about today's live stream is that not only did we hit double digits, right, but also we basically did 2 major boss fights, right? We did the weird, enemy that I didn't even, like, really look at the name of the enemy at all, but it kind of reminded me of the, the character from the movie Megamind, right? If you know the movie Megamind, the sort of, like, kind of cartoon superhero movie, which honestly is an absolutely fantastic film. I love that film a lot. It reminded me of Megamind's character, the guy with like the big blue head, right? That's what it reminded me of. So we fought that boss, and we beat that boss after many failed attempts. And then the second boss that we fought was the Corrupted Parade Master. So yeah, not only did we hit double digits in terms of our 10th live stream of Lies of P, but we fought 2 major bosses in the live stream, which is definitely not something that I, not something that I wanted to do, or that, like, I made it into my goal or anything like that, but it's something where, I just felt like it was going to be kind of annoying if I stopped before fighting the Corrupted Parade Master, and I left that for a future stream, right? I was like, you know what? I will suffer today so that future me will only have to fight one big boss, during my next live stream, right? So yeah. In any case, though, chat, I think we made a very, very, very good amount of substantial progress in the game. I think we did, and I'm very happy with how far we've gotten. There is probably a lot ahead of us. I remember that Mr. Modified Bear in the chat, he mentioned that we have roughly about 4 major bosses until we get to the end of the game. So yeah, we're getting closer and closer, although the difficulty of the bosses seems to be going up quite a lot. So I'm a little bit worried, a little bit concerned about that. We shall see, though. We shall see what ends up happening and whether we continue to struggle and suffer, which is 99% likely to happen. Yeah, in any case, chat, I think what I'm going to do is, so I will be going live in less than 24 hours from now, right? I would say basically, let's see, 12 plus... So about like maybe 18 hours from now, I would say, I will try to aim to go live as early as possible, but maybe 18 hours from now, maybe 17, 18, 19 hours from now would be like the latest that I will try to go live, and we will do another Lies of P stream. We will play more of the game, we will progress further, and we'll see how far we can get. But I hope you guys enjoyed day 10. Hope you guys had a fun time watching me really, really suffer greatly from, a lot of these annoying enemies and a lot of these really, really dumb, annoying bosses as well. Yeah. I'm very, very curious to see what happens next with the Isle of the Alchemists, and I'm very, very much motivated to get through our objectives, where we, go and explore the, kind of remainder of Malum District that we have not seen, and then the Barren Swamp, where there's some butterflies and other treasure items to grab. But yeah, for today, I'm gonna say good night. I'm gonna say farewell to you guys. Let me see. I don't know if there's anyone live right now. There might be, there might not be. Let me see. Holy moly, this dude is live. What the heck? Damn. I am quite surprised. I think that right now, where this guy lives, he lives in Europe right now, I believe. And I'm pretty sure he lives like somewhere in Britain, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is morning time for him. I think it's like 8 a.m. in the morning or something. Or maybe it's like noon. I have no idea. Yeah, like normally this streamer, this guy, he is not live during this time, but I'm gonna go ahead and raid over to him because this is a rare opportunity that I don't normally get. Awesome. Cool. So, here's what we're gonna do, chat. First of all, let me give this guy a shout out. So, shout out. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3. There we go. Perfect. So, for those of you who do not know who this is, there's a streamer by the name of Corbulo, right? I don't know how he pronounces his name. For some reason, there's a part of me that wants to pronounce it with the L basically kind of similar to like the Spanish L, where it's like Corbulo instead of Corbulo, but I don't know what is the correct pronunciation. All I know is that this guy, he he is European. He lives in, I believe, England, right? The English country. And he recently, so I want to say maybe about like a month ago or something like that, maybe even longer than that, he started playing Dark Souls 1 for the very first time. And the way that I discovered him is that there is a viewer who used to come into my stream, and he used to hang out for a little while, right? This viewer, his username was TFZ Designs, but nowadays he has changed his username. He's changed his profile on Twitch, and he now goes by the name Dawson. So TFZ Designs, or Dawson, introduced me to Corbulo, and basically one day when I decided to do a raid, TFZ was like, hey, what if you raided Corbulo? And I was like, you know what, sure, why not, let's raid him. And Corbulo turned out to be a really, really cool human being. I really enjoy getting to chat with him, getting to learn about his experience, because when I discovered Corbulo, I was playing Dark Souls 1 for the very first time, and I was basically quite a lot ahead of him, right? Like, he was kind of in the beginning area of Dark Souls 1, and I was like near the end of the game. I was near the sort of like late game areas. So, I kind of got to watch his playthrough and kind of, basically reminisce about the memories of me exploring the regions that Corbulo was, running through and trying to survive, right? I have since finished Dark Souls 1. I've completed that game, and I completely uninstalled it, and I will never, ever, ever play it again because I fucking hate it. Basically, Corbulo right now, he is playing the game, and he is playing content in the game that I've never played before because I specifically, intentionally chose not to. He's playing like a lot of content that is related to the Dark Souls 1 DLC. So that's pretty cool, and it's awesome to get to basically watch him do it, so that I don't have to play the game and I don't have to experience it myself because I don't want to, and I hate the game. So it's kind of nice to just be a viewer, be someone who kind of like watches from the sidelines, So we're gonna be raiding over to Corbulo today. It looks like he is currently fighting a very, very powerful, very, good boss that, a lot of people out there, they really, 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 love this boss. When you talk with them about Dark Souls 1, this is a boss that a lot of people really enjoy, right? And it looks like, according to his stream, he just now beat the boss. The name of the boss is Artorias, and he won. So it's really, really awesome stuff. Really amazing accomplishments from him. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be raiding today. Let me go ahead and get out my raid messages here, and then I'm gonna do raid, and then 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab my outro song here. Let's see. Outro song, clickety clack. Okay, make sure it doesn't start automatically playing. Perfect. Awesome. Great stuff. Alright, chat, let me grab my mascot, my streaming partner. He's way the hell over here on my bed. Oh boy. Come here. Woof. There we go, chat. We got our streaming pal. Let's see. Yeah, chat, today's stream, a lot happened. We've been live for like freaking 7 hours, almost 8 hours, which is crazy. I never expected to go this long today, but here we are. Very proud of our progress, and I can't wait to see you guys during my next stream. For now, I'm going to say goodnight and farewell to you all. As always, to everyone out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. I appreciate you guys a lot. Please, everyone out there, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. Eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always, always, always stay hydrated. Yeah, bottom line, take care of yourselves. Okay, stay comfy, stay cozy, and I will see you guys in less than 24 hours from now for some more Lies of P. Yeah, alright, let's do this. Let's start the outro song and let's get the hell out of here, shall we? Yeah, okay. Alright, I will see you guys in a short while. Roughly about 18 hours maximum. Maybe less than 18 hours, but yeah. Good night. Peace out, guys. Bye-bye. I'll see you later. Bye.